welcome, Iron Lung friends, IronheartS. Tomb of Annihilation returns. Bunch of old, nerdy-ass creatives playing some Dungeons and Dragons. This broadcast does feature old-ass people using adult language, saying words that don't exist, imagined violence, so you have been warned. Thank you for joining us. I am Captain Zach, the GM, for our bi-weekly home campaign turned broadcast. This is the 11th IronheartS session. I'm here with my best friends of more than 20 years, the players for the IronheartS. Let's get some introductions going, starting with Weston.
I am Weston. You can call me Weston. Today I'll be playing Pip, and I'm an actor, artist, musician. You can find me at Lava Submersible on Instagram and TikTok. Ronnie.
Hey, I'm Ronnie, and I got an art page called MS Pen Trash. You can check it out if you like. That about does it. Ryan?
I see you're already in character as Bluegill Billy. That's great.
I'm a different guy.
Yeah, he's Bluegill Hilly.
Yeah, oh yeah. I am Ryan. You may know me from the IronheartS. I'm an office drone, and I'm here to play Julian Alvari, the illustrious captain of the Dark Messenger, as he stumbles around in the forest with his amigos. Shane, what do you got?
Not much. I'm Shane. I play AFK in this wonderful little IronheartS game. And gosh, I really don't have. I'm not an interesting person at all.
How contraire, mon frere. You would not be here were you not interesting.
Yeah. Sean, how you doing, buddy?
I am doing fantastic. Hi, I'm Sean. I play Neurothera and Bjorn. I'm kind of like Shane, not very interesting. So I'm going to go ahead and hand it over to Weston, who is much more interesting.
Wait.
Well, yeah, Weston, you gotta do another intro.
Well, actually,
do another intro. That you're so interesting that you merit another intro.
Thank
Think
you.
about it.
I'll be your little punk rock goblin, but from here on out. But I want to play some fucking D&D.
All right, let's do that.
So tonight's session is live on twitch.tv/nerdcraftylv. Only you can evolve our channel from Squirtle to War Turtle form. Just click the little heart button or a thumbs up button, whatever's on your screen, wherever you're watching this. If you want to see your name featured as an NPC in our game, you can use Twitch chat. You can leave a comment on YouTube. There's a link to our very inclusive and cool Discord community. We have a lot of fun there. You can also send me an email, ironhearts@nerdcrafty.com. Or if you just want to say hello, Semantics, our producer, is in Twitch chat sowing the chaos that brings this stream alive. During our break tonight, we will be providing a glimpse at a new project that Semantics, the founder of Nerdcrafty, has in the works. So stick around to learn a little bit about that and see what we have for you. Nerdcrafty creators like Sam, Weston, and myself are available for hire. Visit nerdcrafty.com to learn more and get in contact with us. And tonight, we're going to see what lies in store for the IronheartS in the Tomb of Annihilation.
Life is undone. The magic of revival stripped away. An ancient evil whispers its revenge from the deepest jungles of Chult. It will take those with an iron heart to face what lies within the Tomb of Annihilation. Bjorn Thunderfoot, founder of the IronheartS, is an Ursa hailing from the Northland's icy frontier.
I did not have a dream. This is who Archie told me to go meet, a woman named Syndra Sylvain.
Pip Ponderowski, Bard of the Brevi Art Movement, was raised in Zobek at the metropolitan crossroads of trade and civilization.
That sounds like something we would love to help you with. Musharib, consider yourself hired.
Anita Kinami, Phaedon Pin, Kainshin Podokai, Navigator to the Dark Messenger, valedictorian of Bemia's Academy of the Arcane Arts.
I have teleportation circle. They said anywhere but here. I can get you anywhere that's not here.
Raggle Rock, cleric to Cheng Di, is an orphaned dragonborn who has become a gnome in the name of God and good.
She would make us get the eye and then kill us all before we came back. I believe that with all my heart.
Sergeant Bluegill Billy of the Port Nyanzaru Authority is a native Batra born and raised by the Bluegills tribe of Chult.
I think I could raise Chompy. Easy, Chompy.
Captain Julian Alvari, the bloody mess of the Dark Messenger.
So if a two-man canoe is a goat, then we need 10 goats? We don't have 10 goats. I'm reasonably sure.
What villainous, whispered one, lies at the heart of the death curse? And who will return from its soul-mongering when the iron hearts of Midgard delve unto the Tomb of Annihilation?
Welcome back, everybody. So, oh shit.
Yeah, no, I'm real scared.
On the last session of the Iron Hearts, you guys got beat up real bad.
Yeah, we got our shit pushed in. That was something special.
Traversing the jungle at night, 30 miles from the lost city of Omu, the Iron Hearts were ambushed by 12 shadow demons under the control of 3 cackling hags. They repeated the mantra, "Take the present, unmake the past, create the future." Pip had some knowledge on the creatures from the abyss, and you all tried your best to use fire and light to repel them. Some highlights from the fight include several kills and near-death experiences, as well as the disappearance of Artist Simber and Raggle Rock. Pip used Prestidigitation and Bardic Inspiration. Bluegill Billy used Her Majesty, his magic hammer, yelling, "It's clobbering time," and moved to protect Chompy, who hid in some nearby trees. Nerothera used his rogue evasive maneuvers to avoid the shadow demons and reunite with his friends in the darkness. In an instant, the shadow demons converged on the party. 2 shadow demons eviscerated Bluegill Billy. Pip entered a bloodied condition. AFK was bloody. Julian was bloodied. Julian, wielding Ravenwing, attacked a shadow demon relentlessly, and AFK used a massive fireball, killing the shadow demon that Julian had bloodied, damaging the others and creating a blaze on the battlefield. Musharib went to protect Billy, and Pip used Mass Healing Word, restoring Billy to consciousness. Billy grabbed Musharib and moved the 2 of them to safety, and Nerothera spoke some inspiring words and then released a sneak attack against the shadow demon. The shadow demons spoke with the voices of the hags and attacked the party. Devin the Triceratops was bloodied. Artist Simber was bloodied, lost concentration on his ice spell. Julian was knocked unconscious and lost a death saving throw. Pip knocked unconscious. AFK unconscious. Artist Simber has disappeared, appearing to use some sort of magic teleportation that originated from his dagger. Nerothera picked up Julian. Billy picked up AFK, Musharib, and Pip, with Devon and Chompy, they made a retreat, the sound of cackling hags echoing behind them in the night. Once a safe distance away, Nerothera invoked the fated leyline connection he has with Bjorn to cast Beacon of Hope on the party, and administered the last healing potions that the party had. Licking your wounds, processing your defeat, the Ironhearts reflected on their options moving forward. And using Wakanga's sending stone, Noma Redzepi communicated with the Ironhearts, updating them on the happenings in Nyanzaru. Wakanga is imprisoned. Ifan Tauro is in charge in his stead, operating on behalf of the Thieves Guild. Speaking with Pip, Pip directs Redzepi to reach out to the powers of the Brivy art movement to bear on Chult. It is proposed that perhaps defeating a dragon will be easier and bring rewards that will help the Ironhearts reach the lost city of Omu.
We've killed the dragon before. How hard can it be?
It is the dead of night. You all have completed 24 hours of your wilderness rest. You've restored some health, which has already been adjusted. And as you guys are gathered, you can see Musharib is pacing back and forth.
Hey, what's up, Musharib? Y'all right there, bud?
And he kind of holds up his hand for you to wait a moment, kind of shakes his head. One moment, friend. And you can see some tears on his face, and he's visibly distraught. AFK, you were about to say something?
Nope, all good.
Okay.
Distraught. Didn't we just agree to do exactly what you asked us to do? We're going to liberate your fortress from a vicious dragon overlord. What seems to be the problem?
It does bring me indescribable joy to see the Ironhearts fulfill their blood oath and take on this task. But I feel I must tell you, I am not the same Musharib that you met in Nyanzaru. I am not the same Musharib that you knew yesterday. Chult has never been so corrupted, so deadly, so dire. And I have never been so grossly incompetent against its dangers.
I can sympathize.
Yeah, I can tell you, Musharib, I think we all have been altered from the events of the last 48 hours. And much longer if you think about it. It's been a rough go with the last, 20-ish days?
It's the first time since I've gotten the nickname that Bloody Mess has referred to my own viscera instead of someone else's.
Captain.
Yeah.
Yes.
AFK is going to be like close whispering. Is he saying that he's one of those brain sucker thingies?
I certainly hope not. But we'll think about it. I doubt it, though. I don't think we've encountered any in the last 24 hours. He did specify that.
Okay, because the last time this happened, I took a mace to the face, and I'm still not over that.
That's entirely reasonable.
Okay.
Be on the
Even
lookout.
even if he is, we'll still love him anyways.
Well, we killed the last brain sucker, but sure, okay. I guess if he's admitting it, sure. Musharib, assuming that is still you, and not a brain sucking parasite. Well, if it is brain sucking parasite, assuming you're still gonna, do Musharib's job. Hello.
During our slumber, I was visited in my
By
dreams
brain sucking parasite. Okay, no.
by the goddess Bastet. She
Julian will
is
visibly relax, knowing it's not a brain sucking parasite, because AFK kind
yeah.
of spooked him.
He puts the mace down. She is patron to the Setesh people and the Druids. She is the almighty steward of nature in these lands. And she has promised me that if I give my life and afterlife to her, I will be the light you need to face this new darkness that has invaded her lands.
Wait, are we talking ritual sacrifice here? Because it's not exactly our wheelhouse.
Not to mention the one that was in our wheelhouse kind of sacrificed himself. So,
Musharib, I don't quite understand, but if I'm assuming what you're saying correctly, I just can tell you that, I mean, that this makes sense from a perspective of trying to grow great power and all, but it doesn't make sense from trying to grow great bonds between us. I would hate to see you go, my friend. You led us this far, and I don't want to keep losing my friends.
I do not intend to leave. But if I am going to stay, I cannot continue to be a liability. And the forehead face paint that you gave him of an IronheartS logo begins to glow, and he holds up one fist, and it begins to glow with light. The goddess Bastet has ensured me that I will be of greater assistance to you this way.
Oh, okay. So I was off base. You're not gonna die. You don't have to sacrifice yourself for great power for the rest of us.
We all die eventually, but this way I can do some good before I do. So for the IronheartS, Musharib has leveled up. He is no longer just a little NPC character sheet with some like ranger traits. He's got some character levels, and he's taken some cleric levels.
Okay.
It says when I try and select his sheet, it asks me if I want to create this character.
Oh,
do I interact with any of that?
Yeah, sometimes Roll20 does that. I think you can
just
click
hit
on that
character directly.
Yeah.
What was it?
Hit edit character directly, and then you'll be able to see all of the stuff.
Oh, thank you very much.
I hit edit character directly, and I see that he's got 10s in all his stats and no armor class or class. But I trust that he actually does have traits somewhere.
Stronger than he was, that's for sure.
Yeah, you might have to reload it, Ryan. But Roll20 does that sometimes with some of the character sheets. But yeah, he's hopefully going to be able to stand his own a little bit better with you guys now. And he's got some cleric levels, so he can administer some much needed healing.
Okay, there we
Okay.
go.
Well, goddamn, Musharib, you got like thick swole in the last, overnight. You looking kind of cute though.
Yeah, I'll have what he's having.
Well,
He had some brain sucker.
He blushes at what you said, Pip, and he says, sometimes these things are harder to notice. When you are with them, you do not notice the small changes.
I suppose you're right. I said, sure did bless you. Oh my.
He looks at his feet.
I feel like Pip's getting into horny bard territory.
Oh yeah, I try and avoid that as best I can, but sometimes.
Sometimes you just gotta roll to seduce the dragon.
Sometimes you gotta roll to seduce the dragon. Absolutely. Anyway, I'm sorry. All I'm trying to say, Musharib, is I'm glad you weren't about to sacrifice yourself. Because that's what I thought you were doing, and sometimes just a little dumb. Don't catch on quite as quick. Anyway, so, what's the plan now? We are gonna go, kill a dragon, eh? Am I right? Is that still what's on the agenda?
Aye, or seduce it, apparently. But either way, a dragon's getting fucked.
Hey.
Either in a literal or, allegorical sense.
Oh my.
I mean, we've all heard the tale of Shrek the Ogre and his donkey.
Yes,
Dragons will
that's
fuck
one of my
anything.
favorite plays. I've done fan art of that play several times. Well.
What was that about a dragon?
Say again?
What was that about a dragon? Dragon?
Aye, there was a dragon involved.
I don't remember any
Oh.
dragons.
Okay, I thought you meant we were going to a dragon. I was a little.
Oh no, we definitely are.
Oh,
I'm definitely afraid of dragons. Everyone knows this.
Well, we'll help you face your fears, Billy.
I'll hold your hand. Just looking over my notes here. Okay. I can't remember where I had the Musharib quest in my notes. Does anyone remember what tab that's under?
I say I, but I don't actually know.
I don't know.
Wait. Oh, nope. Either way, reasonably sure we're going to freeze Ancestral Forge from the clutches of a dragon, and we should probably contact some tree spirits to get us there post-haste.
Oh, yeah. I think we still got a ways to go before we can get that Chewinga back out and have it do its job.
Listen, keep your Chewinga in your pants. I don't care how cute he is.
No, I'm talking about the forest spirit.
Right,
but
yes.
I'll take that under advisement, Cap. Either way, I know we have to head this old direction here so we can get back to have that functionality of traveling real quick again through the trees.
All right, let's in the words of brave commanders everywhere, let us take a tactical advance to the rear and get ourselves to differently dangerous ground.
Aye.
aye.
A short distance from you guys, a little gnome in the forest can hear your voices. Raggle Rock, the last thing you remember is traveling at night with your friends, the Ironhearts, and being ambushed by shadow demons. And you recall, it's hard to say how long it was. It felt like minutes, it felt like months. But you recall that you could not see anything but darkness. You have no control or feeling in your body, like you've been drugged. You can hear the cackling of hags. Time ceases to exist. You remain numb and paralyzed before a flood of fears and emotions takes you, and you suddenly wake up in the jungles of Chult, and you can hear the voices of your friends nearby.
And as much as Raggle has friends, he's kind of a misanthrope, but we like him anyway.
The
Wait, so we hear Raggle is what you're saying?
other way around, I
right
think.
towards Tracy, which would be my friend.
Oh, you got, Raggle, you gotta take the thing out of your mouth. If you got cotton balls or a dish rag, whatever is all up in your...
A jar of marbles you poured in there.
There it is. There it is. Okay, is that better?
Hey, I can hear you like a human being now.
You sounded like a
Just gotta get the extra
criminal.
stuff out of my mouth.
You sounded like a criminal calling for like a ransom or something.
Is this a screen movie? I mean, play?
I want to play a game.
Oh, yeah.
Raggle would do a saw to somebody.
The rules are simple. You can donate to the church, or for the consequences.
Yeah.
The choice is yours.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
But only to someone who's bad. Mostly bad.
Well, good. We don't see Raggle yet, do we? God, voice in my head.
He would definitely want to walk towards the voices that he hears, friendly voices that he knows, after just apparently
the trauma of
woken up.
Hag.
Yeah, hag hell.
Yeah.
Just cackling for like days on end, driving him insane.
No,
I was
no,
gonna
see,
say haggling,
probably.
which is a great play on words. Fantastic. I approve.
It was like a community donation, and you couldn't like interrupt or anything. You're just tied down. Had to watch the whole thing. All these priceless artifacts being given.
Yes, Raggle Rock, you are reunited with the Ironhearts. You guys see Raggle Rock stumbling from the jungle.
So good
Raggle!
to see you, buddy.
Hey, come here, you great gnomey bastard.
Oh, hi, everybody. It looks like I must have prayed too hard and knocked myself out. I don't seem to be all together. What happened?
Does that happen often? Well, we all collected some very nice new scars. I'm sure I'll be able to impress some
scallywag.
And
Raggle?
Seemingly, you all made it.
it was a near thing, and given the nature of dying lately, it's an especially bad time to do it. So we didn't. We managed not to. So good for us.
Good.
Mostly
Good.
thanks to Billy here.
Inconvenient dying is bad for burials.
That it is, and the inconvenient lack of an afterlife going on at the moment. Real trouble.
He does the double take. Lack of a what? Lack of a what?
Oh, you haven't heard? There's this whole death curse going on. It's kind of why we're here.
Raggle?
Raggle?
He turns around and he starts
Hang on,
staring
hang
at Didi. He's just kidding. He's just kidding. You're still there. You're still there.
I think Julian is talking to AFK. He's like, I think we might have another brain-sucking parasite situation.
Captain. Yeah,
Be
he's
ready.
She's like, Captain, I'm pretty sure he's had a brain brain-sucking parasite since like before we met him.
Oh, so the Raggle we know and love is actually a brain-sucking parasite. Okay,
Yeah.
well,
It could be
it's
that they're.
a friendly.
It could be that there's a new one, and they're both fighting inside his head for control.
Oh, well, let's root for the one we know and love. Reluctantly.
Yeah, the one that loves money.
Aye, that one.
I mean his religion.
There you go. Money is a sin and only useful for praise and donations.
Yeah, that sounds like Raggle that we know. I'm convinced, Captain.
Very well, but keep an eye out for trouble all the same.
Oh, don't worry. I will.
Different.
Why is everyone carrying maces? This is making me uncomfortable.
To deal with the brain-sucking parasite.
So, Musharib, what's the best way, now that we have our faithful Nomi companion back with us, what's the best way out of this jungle? So we can get our way to a Chawinga, which, definitely not Pip's Willie.
So Musharib consults with his to pull out the map, which you guys should see on your screen there.
Yep.
You guys are here. You are halfway to the Lost City. If you would like to make your retreat, you must travel, looks like 30 miles back to the wreck of the Harbinger.
Oh, okay.
The wreck of the Star Goddess or the wreck of the Harbinger?
It says Star Goddess on the player map, but it's actually the wreck of the Harbinger, Julian's ship.
Those pieces of shit and Wizards of the Coast didn't take into account the name that we made up for our ship, and thus didn't publish it in their source book, which I think we should give them a stern email about. We should talk to Wizards of the Coast manager.
I know it's a big ask, but I need you guys to use your imagination. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Maybe we can.
No promises.
Well, I heard somebody say the word retreat, and I just can't use my imagination for that. We're just going to have to scrub that word. We're leaving voluntarily because we decided to go do something different, right?
I have determined that it is not a retreat, it is a tactical advance to differently dangerous locations.
Yes.
That's a good
I can accept.
What are you doing, huh? What are you doing?
What are you guys, weenies?
Retreating. No, we're
It's ride or die, my world.
Well, if you remember, Billy, we very nearly did die. In fact, you had to be revived so you could save us, and then there was some definite trouble going on. So
Revived? How?
No, I don't think that happened.
No, Pip definitely painted a picture, and that's pretty solid evidence in my book.
Nobody
There's no
can
method of
ever hurt me,
resurrection
and
that I'm aware of. How is that
I never
possible?
lose a battle.
Well, I mean, you were there to pick us all up, make sure we got out of there, Billy.
We do owe Billy a debt, so if Billy wants to say he's invincible.
That's how I remember it.
Fine,
No,
I
wait.
remember it that way too. Pip, paint a picture of us owing Billy a debt. That way we know it's true.
But not because you said, but because I want to.
Right. Of course.
How did someone get revived? That's not possible.
From unconsciousness. We were only mostly dead, see?
Oh, okay. Only mostly dead. Yes, I understand that.
It did take a miracle to get us out of there, and fortunately we had some minor miracles on hand. In the form of Bluegill Billy, whom our gratitude cannot be overstated for, etc., etc.
Captain giving out an award. Yes, he did well. Don't throw him overboard, and I guess he gets a bottle of brandy. All right, move on. Get to the bridges.
He got a get out of Keel Holland free card from me, even though he's not technically part of my crew, as these things go.
I vaguely heard something about dragons as I was approaching.
Yeah, let's walk and talk. Let's walk and talk. We got a ways to go, fellers.
Alright, let us head due east, and get ourselves to the Harbinger, so we can get the hell out of here.
Musharib and AFK consult the map, and you guys start heading east. You are traversing Chult. Would you like to move at a fast, slow, or normal pace?
I think I always vote for fast.
We know where, we've gone through this exact patch of jungle before. It shouldn't be too unfamiliar. I say we go at a fast pace. Back from whence we came. Any objections? Aye. Walking and talking.
Yeah, so we're gonna go kill a dragon for Musharib, and I guess also for Hugh Hackett's son, who's now dead. But
Oh, so we're trying to remember things as we're walking. We could call it jogging, like jogging our memory.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant, AFK. I know why you're the brains of the outfit now.
There's a reason she got made the navigator. It's definitely because of the brains.
Yeah, and it wasn't because I was the only one available at the point in time.
No, of course not. No.
Nope. Even though I
I
happened to
never
be
heard it that
the only
way.
one available at that point in time.
No one would ever put it that way. I don't know why we're even hypothesizing. Yeah.
I hypothetically.
So, what do we want to talk about that dragon? What's I really don't know anything about this dragon. So.
Well.
Oh yeah.
Muthari, what do you know about the dragon that has conquered your lands?
I will remind you, IronheartS, that the albino dwarves of Chult, we are descendants of a band of dwarves exiled from Thunder Mountain thousands of years ago. The dwarves of that time were responsible for stealing the dryad heart of the world tree Alvatron, which you restored a couple years ago. In our attempt to steal Mithril from the elves, we cursed the land. The nature spirits of these southlands cursed elves from this land, and the dwarves were cursed to remain here. Our skin bleached to taint our ancestors with this stigma. After thousands of years, the albino dwarves have learned to use obsidian, which is effective against Chult's lycanthropes, and you can see Musharib motions to his spears and daggers. And many of us have grown very close to nature. We have more recently been driven from our subterranean homes by an ancient red dragon. We have come to call him Tinda, the Tyrant. We did not seek refuge in Port Nananzaru. We have adapted to living in the jungle. Our armors are made from dinosaur hide. We shape our weapons from dinosaur bones and obsidian, flint and wood. We have not forgotten how to forge metal. And Hrakhammer is our ancient forge that we wish to reclaim.
Okay.
I can trust you, IronheartS. with this knowledge
That's
that
right.
very few know. You guys can see AFK talking to a goldfish.
Sorry.
Within Harakama is a great anvil. The Anvil of Braka. The first dwarf who ascended to godhood used the anvil to craft the weaponry of the gods. And it still remains in Harakama Forge. You will recall Hugh Hackenstone was wanted to reclaim the Wormheart mine. That is the mine where ore was taken and used at Harakama Forge.
Thank you.
That's
Yeah.
where we go.
Right.
Brilliant. Well, that was an excellent recap, Sharif. Not used to you being so
we
talkative.
have time?
Oh, we're walking and talking. Of course we have time.
Well, shouldn't we be going to the main temple to try to remove this curse?
Oh, yeah, we tried that and promptly got very nearly murdered for our troubles. We were met with overwhelming force, and we're hoping that the dragon has some kind of some useful equipment so that we're better prepared for our return to the Lost City. Now that we know where it is, it's not exactly lost. It's not going anywhere. You are correct that we should move with some haste, but there's no point in going in there if we are just going to be fuel for the fire that is destroying Midgard at the moment.
Indeed. And it doesn't seem like there's any back door or entrance or way to sneak around, so this is the only way, I understand.
Not that we found so far.
Yeah. So that's where we're at. We're headed over to the Wormheart Mine Rackhammer. I actually have been waiting for this the whole time. I thought we wouldn't have enough time to take care of all of these wonderful objectives that we've been given since we landed in Nine Zaru all those days ago. So it's kind of nice that we have found this this means of expeditious travel in the form of the Chwanga, which again is not my wanger. But yeah, so we should be able to much more effectively traverse the jungle and get to where we want to go, and essentially be able to help a lot more than we thought we might have been able to out here in the jungle. So, you know, it's not ideal, but nothing was ideal about us all almost dying. So, in fact, I don't even, depending on how the next couple days go, I might be heading over back to Nine Zaru to help out our friends there. Might be calling in a friend who take my place with y'all.
Aye, well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, Pip.
Now that we have seen how lethal Omu can be just in approaching it and the forces that work against us, what brought you to Chult? I have stated my people, my sacred mission. But why are you all here?
I came in search of, well, partially it was just organizational inertia, if you will. I'd kind of been made an honorary Ironheart in the Feywild and didn't have much else going on other than drinking and pirating. And then it was brought to my attention my former captain may be here, still alive after the mutiny that took the Harbinger. And we found the Harbinger. We just haven't found the captain. So that's why I'm here.
Well, I'd like to tell you that this has all just been a part of my bardic journey, following these brave, strong adventurers around, painting their exploits, and building up both their legend and mine at the same time, as well as the legend of my art movement. But if I'm being 100% with y'all, well, I have my own personal reasons for wanting to see the end of the Death Curse, and even more specifically, the end to this centuries-long story. Aside from the fact that I am a bard, y'all, most of y'all anyway, have seen a side of me that I don't often share. An aspect of my physicality that becomes entirely different than my own. And while memories are still so close and it's hard to talk about, I can tell you that bringing the end to the Whispered One means quite a bit to me personally. But that's also goes without saying. I'm also doing this for y'all as your friend, Dagan and everybody. Y'all all have a tie into this, and that's what brought us together. I think in a fated kind of way. I hate to leave y'all. I would hate to not see this through to the end. But I would also hate to die in the process and leave you with all of that pain that we all have already felt over and over again since we got here. So, knowing what we know now about how the ability for us to find within ourselves other personalities, such as like Raggle Rock and such, and how we've seen the mysterious disappearance and reappearance of some of us in new forms. You might get, all I'm saying is you might get Dagan or Chris coming along and helping you finish the rest of this journey while I go out to Nine Zaru and help Charin and all the folks there. But it remains to be seen. You know, I don't want to go. I want to stay with y'all. I just hope that I'm strong enough.
Well, we'll be happy to have you. Sad to see you leave, but we'll understand. I believe if you feel the need to help reinstate Wakanga as a less tyrannical leader than they have there right now. But that's our story.
It's harm reduction.
Aye, that's why we vote blue no matter.
Well, you know me. I'm just with the captain, thick and thin, and I do not have a secret mission being instructed by my pet Bubbles. Captain, I need to talk to you later about something.
All right, I'll be available tonight when we make camp.
Wonderful.
So
Musharid looked at Raggle Rock. I have met your friend Parashar. But Rago Rock, what brings you to the jungles of Chult?
The curse that kills us all kills us all.
He says that, but all AFK hears is money, 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 money.
Donation money. So that is my answer. The curse that kills us all kills us all.
That's a fair answer.
Hard to argue with, indeed.
Parashar spoke of the Dryad of Chult, the lady in the lake. Do you have any connection to this?
I can sense and I can feel these connections through Parashar. But other than that, I haven't experienced them the same as him. Or do I understand them as well? But I might be able to talk to them or try to kin with them. That may be possible.
Try to kin with them? Is that a sex? That's definitely a sex thing.
Have at it with what you will. Wow, I could never say that sentence before in my life.
Captain, you're making him uncomfortable.
No
He's
judgment.
stumbling all over his words now.
No judgments.
We don't kink shame in the Ironhearts.
That we don't.
Perhaps it is the tradition of some cultures.
Well, on that
Welcome to our village. No lie with my wife.
No, we still, Billy. I mean, I guess it's a little more, literally close to home for you, trying to end the death curse. Your family lives just, a few dozen miles from it, from the central point. So, I mean, I don't want to speak for you, but it just, at least that much seems obvious to me.
I worry about it every day. I feel like some days I feel like I should be there protecting them from the death curse, but here I am.
I mean, I gotta tell you how much your commitment, your dedication to us and saving us, protecting us, you've been incalculably helpful and courageous in your actions with us. We're glad you're here, but we totally would understand if you wanted to go and be with your family.
I think I speak for every pirate in the world when I say you are the only member of any port authority that's worth a good goddamn. So, thank you for not just focusing on inspecting my cargo for contraband and whatnot, and instead saving my life. That's, frankly, much better than I've ever dealt with anyone from the Port Authority before.
Thank you.
And Mushari turns to the walking tree person. And you are latest to join us near Othera. Can you speak on what brings you to risk your life to save the Ironhearts?
Near Othera seems fairly contemplative at the moment.
I would say that I was just born to serve.
What was that?
He said he
was born to serve.
Yeah. Which, I mean, when I think NFT, I wouldn't think that, but if that's how he feels.
It's ironic because I thought NFTs were all about burning down forests.
Yeah.
Hey,
Waka waka. Okay.
I could sit here and roast dorks all day, but we should get moving.
All right, we should probably make our way to someplace more available for chewingas.
So as you guys are traveling, night becomes day, and the very hot sun of Chult, here in the most southernmost portion, brings tremendous heat as the sun rises. And as you're traveling, you all can hear rustling in the jungles, in the immediate vicinity around you as the sun rises and day begins. It's very uncharacteristic of the jungle because within a certain distance of Omu, you have only heard bugs. And now you can hear some rustling in the trees around you.
Hopefully that's things that are actually alive instead of just undead.
Could be a turtle. We don't know. Let's keep walking.
Musharib will stop walking.
Oh.
Friends, I hear something. I fear we may be being followed.
You think it's that eye stork? Hey, ice dork, is that you?
Perhaps one of us who's well suited should scout it out. See if we're being pursued.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go sneak over there.
So go ahead and make a perception check, Nero Thera. You can make out you guys are being followed as you look behind you and go scouting out a little bit. It doesn't take you long, Neurothera, to see some movement in the trees, especially now that it's daylight. And you can see some what looks to be like black scales from multiple creatures, at least a dozen. And you can see like red eyes from some creatures that are about up to your hip tall. And they are moving through the jungle trying to be stealthy. Go ahead and make a stealth check. And it looks like they haven't noticed you.
Can I kind of judge their intention? Does it seem like they're following us? Or
Yes, you can tell these creatures are tracking you. They have like these black scales that are shimmering a bit in the sunlight, like a reptile skin that's just all black, and their eyes are red with evil predatory intent, almost like unnaturally red. They're not necessarily you would think like living or natural creatures.
I'll I'll try and sneak back to the group and warn them and say we should try to throw their trail off and go another way.
So Nerothera reunites with you guys, reports on his findings, and makes a recommendation. What would you like to do?
I suggest that instead of attempting to throw him off the scent, since some of us are, a giant fucking triceratops, and awfully hard to hide evidence of, maybe we attempt to turn the tables. AFK, do you have ways of creating an illusion of us, perhaps? Let them track that while we double back and ambush the ambushers?
Well, Pip might be a little better for that.
Oh, I actually... Oh, let me look. I got...
I don't so much hide things as I blow them up,
That's true.
Yeah, that tends to be your thing. I can only make duplicates of my own self. Unfortunately, my experience with illusion magic isn't quite as strong as my ability to paint violence.
NFT, you said they had like red eyes?
They look evil.
Evil. You think evil can see invisible?
I sincerely doubt it.
Okay. Well, Captain, I could make a couple of people invisible.
That sounds perfectly reasonable. Yourself, obviously.
Okay.
Any other volunteers to support AFK and doubling back and catching them between
do
us?
More.
Is there a nearby tree that's easily scalable?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just hike my way up a tree.
Okay. And what do you do once you climb said tree? Are you climbing? So the jungle does have like super tall, rainforest trees. Are you trying to see over the canopy? Because that's going to take a good few minutes.
No, just high enough that I can get a nice ambush shot from.
Okay, sure.
Okay, so I got 2 more that would like to be invisible.
I mean, I'll volunteer, but I don't think I'm the right person for that job. I think y'all are trying to do an ambush. It should be the ones who are going to hit real hard, so that.
I'll stick with her.
Okay.
Maybe Raggle? I don't want to recommend other people, or volunteer other people, but I would recommend Raggle.
For what purpose? I was thinking of casting a ritual tiny hut.
Why a tiny hut?
Well, the enemies cannot ambush us in there.
I don't have enough time.
We're trying to lure them into ambushing, thinking they're ambushing a small part of our group, when in fact we have doubled back and are ambushing them.
Here, let me show you what I got here. So this is something
that might be able to help
draw them in.
Oh, indeed. If you could make some duplicates of yourself, that could be potentially effective. If you can simulate them in such a way that, it's not obvious that they're magical duplicates of you.
Oh, I can make alarms. I could write up false documents. I don't know that I can do that.
The thing is, those duplicates only last for a minute, so if it takes them a few minutes to get here...
You guys, you could signal when I should start my my distraction, and then I'll know when to go. You got hoot like an owl, or blow on a whistle, or
contact you through the
know.
sending stone that we have.
Oh, that's actually way smarter. Yeah, do that.
So the sending stone communicates with the other sending stone. It's like a walkie-talkie,
Right.
and the other parts in Nines are.
Oh,
But,
okay. Well,
but
that's a shame.
AFK can point and talk to me in my brain.
Oh, that'll be very effective as well.
Okay, so Captain and I will be invisible. Is that good?
That sounds appropriate.
All right.
That sounds suitably stealthy.
Zach, I shall cast invisibility at 3rd level.
Okay.
And 2.
All right, the rest of the
Pip,
group.
are you casting the mirror image?
I am. Oh, I meant to cast that. Sorry. Nope, that's not how I do that. Sorry. Wait, how the?
You already. Oh, you posted it.
I posted it, but I didn't cast it at it.
Hmm.
I don't remember how to do that. Oh, there we go. I got it. There we go. I guess it. Wait, that was a different thing. God damn. I'm sorry. All right. Well, I cast it. It's done. I took the spell slot away, so.
And Billy or Raggle Rock, what are you guys gonna do?
I'm following the doubleback team to go around and ambush them from behind.
Okay, so are you also gonna get invisibled by AFK?
If possible. Otherwise, I don't know, I can keep being bait.
What if you hung out? Well, I don't know. Are we going with the assumption that these are the same kind of things that almost just killed us?
The things that just almost just killed us don't have scales or red eyes.
Oh. My mistake.
They were goddamn spooky ghosts.
I could try to talk to them. I have comprehend languages.
Yeah, I got to
don't
speak with animals.
That could be an effective distraction.
Hi there, how you doing, Mr. Hungry Animal? Oh, you're drooling more there. Look at that, you're kind of hungry.
Oh, I covered myself in honey.
If that's what the non-ambush team wants to do, by all means. The objective is for you to be bait for the ambush.
What team is Pip on?
Oh, I'm staying here as the distraction. You want to join me, Billy?
Yeah, I go where Pip goes.
All right, buddy. Sounds great. You stick with me, and we'll defend each other.
I'm gonna set up an alarm chime bell wire using alarm, the ritual that I have. So,
Okay.
and I'm gonna put that in the where they're gonna come at me, and I'm gonna take a nap.
No.
Good bait, very good bait.
Good bait. All right. Invisible folk. Let's get back and see if we can't sneak up behind them. The signal for us to attack will be the alarm.
Is it 2 people invisible still? That way we settled on?
I believe, yes. You and me.
Musharib looks at you, Pip, and Billy, and Raggle. I have seen you use a small flask to contain a Triceratops. Is that a possibility?
Oh, yeah, we should do that.
Aye, but They may wonder where the Triceratops went, and if we're ambushing them, may prove difficult to convince them that we're all still together without Devon's bulk filling out our party.
Then I will remain with Devon, our Triceratops.
Aye, a wise decision.
I do have a way to help.
Oh? How so?
And he describes a spell he has been bestowed by his goddess called Spike Growth. So invisible spikes will surround a 20-foot radius of his choosing.
Aye. Perfect. In that case, wait for the.
He's going to put that around me. Us?
Yes,
The bait group?
all of those. Yeah, all of those who are bait. Yep.
All right. Ambush team, let's make our way back.
Aye, aye, Captain. Oh, I should be quiet, huh? Okay. Captain, where are you? Marco. Or do you want to be? Do you want to be Polo and I'll be Marco?
Perhaps we just hold hands. That actually might be the best solution.
Yep. That's why you're captain.
There's some fumbling since I guess we're already invisible.
Like Raggle Rock is in between them.
Aye.
Okay. All right, and we're off.
You guys can hear the creatures approaching. Julian and AFK, go ahead and make stealth checks with advantage, and then make perception checks after that.
Woof. Oh wait, no, it's 17 with advantage. I just clicked it twice for some reason. I'm taking that 17. God damn it.
Sure.
I did the exact. I was thinking you need to double click. I can do just the 18. That's fine.
Yeah.
And then you said perception, Zach.
Yep. After that, perception.
Yeah, Bubbles, be quiet.
I'll pick a nat 20 on perception. That's cool.
Yeah, nice.
I'm the most perceptive motherfucker on the planet.
Julian.
Aye.
As you guys are doubling back, two of these creatures walk right next to you, and you are able to see them perfectly, and they do not notice you. You see that there looks to be two different types of creatures. One of them looks like Chompy, but has black scales and red eyes. It is clearly a Dimetrodon that has been altered in some way to be all black with red eyes. And as it's moving through the jungle, you can see tree branches and foliage pass through its skin like it's intangible. And you see smaller creatures about this. They go up to your knee. The Dimetrodon goes up to about your waist. You see some other form of looks to be a lizard, a dinosaur of some kind that goes up to your knee, and it's on two legs and it has two claws in front of it. And as it's walking, its red eyes are like flashing, like it'll glow really bright and then go dim, and then go bright and then go dim as you walk invisibly, doubling back to get behind these creatures. Both you and AFK, so only Julian gets to see those up close. AFK, you can see black scaled dinosaurs, some waist high that look like Chompy, some knee high, and but you don't catch the intangibility and the glowing eyes. Both you and Julian are able to count.
I'm so glad I passed
20.
math.
20 of these creatures are trailing the group. Do either Julian or AFK have religion or nature? I guess AFK, you can do an Arcana check. And Julian, I assume you're out of the know.
I have athletics is very high.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a 27.
AFK, you are able to determine that these are some sort of monstrosity or undead or arcane experiment on what was formerly dinosaurs.
Oh man, I hope Chompy doesn't see that. You know he's just gonna want to get that when he sees that.
Give me that.
Shadow Bramble, Nerothera, if you could make a perception check and then a stealth check, and then we'll do a nature check. So Shadow Bramble, you are able to make out 20 of these creatures and their sizes, but you don't know what they are.
I'm waiting on an AFK signal to start my spell, right?
Yeah, we're waiting on, I think, Raggle's alarm. No. Yeah, because if we're about a minute out, then AFK, if you have a way of stealthily signaling to Pip there.
Am I the signaler to the signalee?
You tell me, and I think what we were planning on doing is you tell me, I start the spell, and then we draw them in, Raggle Rock's alarm will go off, and that will trigger y'all to start your ambush.
Yes.
Okay, is okay. I don't know the time of frame, but when I get to within 120 feet of Pip, then I can send the message.
That works great, actually.
Yeah. So if we're trailing behind them, then I can, once I see Pip, I can message him from that range.
Yeah, Julian's very close behind them. Because he does all his best work very close. Sean, did you say something?
Go ahead.
In both hands, I have 2 flasks of oil ready to drop.
Okay. Okay. There will be. Pip, why don't you do a deception check as you're like, oh, there he is. So the rest of you can hear the creatures approaching. Pip, why don't you do a deception check if you are trying to pretend your duplicates are other people.
Oh, I technically am not. Like, I don't think the way the spell works allows me to do that. They just kind of. But if you'll give me the ability to do that, I'll take it.
I would say just have them lie on the ground to make them look like
they're napping.
Eaten. Yeah.
Like Rag.
Oh, okay. Is that what you want to do, Pip?
No, I was supposed to draw them in so that they set off the alarm, right?
Yeah, but what's more alluring than their snack on the ground ready to be eaten?
I'll tell you what's more alluring. Face down.
Are they looking directly at us, or are they further out? I might not have got the right layout of where we're looking at. Do we have a map up, and I just can't see it?
Why don't you all roll initiative, and then you will get a surprise round, and you can tell me what you're doing.
Why don't I?
Alrighty.
Sure.
Because the
To roll
alarm...
initiative, I gotta select my character token.
Okay. The alarm goes off.
That's why. Okay. Check.
Man, we're rolling good on them initiative rolls. For it.
I forgot to click my token when I rolled that. Can you just enter it in for me, Zach? Or maybe I can enter it.
You should be able to... oh, yeah, I can enter it. That's fine.
Captain, you gotta stop stealing all my initiative there. I rolled a hearty 5.
And would you get AFK? 16?
Got a 22.
Yep.
Oh, it's not adding you guys. Alright, I'll just punch in real quick. And Raggle's got a 5. If you guys had particulars about who's where, I just kind of put everyone based on your descriptions of what you were doing. So now it's the time to speak.
We're all at full health, by the way. We got a long rest, didn't we?
No, we only
you guys-
received 50%.
That's right, because it was a wilderness long rest.
Yeah.
Shadow Bramble is the only one who's at full, I believe.
Before the long rest, I was at 66, so half of max health would put me up to full.
Okay. Then, yeah, you might not have done that at the end of this turn. And, Ronnie, Bluegill Billy, we need an initiative level.
Initiative. Here we go. Hold on a sec, sorry. Slow. I have a slow computer. Oh.
Chompy's slowing you, distracting you.
She got fast initiative.
Oh yeah, should any of us roll for the NPCs, boss?
Devin takes his turn with Ryan, and Chompy takes his turn with Ronnie.
Musharib?
Oh, I will do Musharib. And Billy, there we go, it's 110. Okay, so you guys have the drop on these creatures. They have not noticed you. the alarm goes off as one of the little ones steps into the spiky growth, which is also your alarm condition. Neurothera, you are invisible in the canopy above these creatures.
Oh, he's okay. He's okay.
And you have the top of the surprise ring. What would you like to do?
I don't think I was invisible, but
sorry.
But you are in the trees out of their line of sight. That's pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm going to toss down 2 flasks of oil. How far do they spread out once they explode?
Five fire damage over 2 rounds. You can throw it 20 to 60 feet, and yeah, I'm gonna go with a single square.
Okay. Well, I'll toss one at this guy right here and this one right here.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and do whatever your normal attack roll is, like a dexterity preferred attack roll. Because don't you use a bow anyways? So you can just do your bow attack rolls.
If you want, we could take. Yeah, there we go.
Nice. Okay.
I would say just take the 2 off for the fighting style archery.
Right. Okay. The oil falls onto the creatures. Do you have a way of lighting it, or are you just dropping the oil?
I'm just trying to drop the oil, get the area soaked.
Okay.
Are you okay, sweetie?
Okay, so I got this one and this one.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Boy, roll 20 is being a little buggy tonight. Stand by. There we go. The flasks of oil hit their marks, and these shadowy creatures you see begin to drip some oil. Any movement or bonus actions?
I'll just try to hide and conceal my location from wherever they would try to look.
Go ahead and make a stealth roll. They are surprised, and you feel well hidden. Julian, it is your top of the surprise room.
Well, I think the first thing I need to do is get you some stabbing. How about that? Going to move behind this first one, and it may come as a shock, but I'm probably gonna stab it. With Ravenwing in hand, I will happily crit him. And yeah, we'll see how that goes.
So Ravenwing, its magic weapon properties seems to catch onto this intangible creature and slice it, despite you seeing it move through the foliage as if it were incorporeal. And you deal your full 23 points of damage to it.
Oh, wow. And you're visible now after you attack.
Luckily, you've got a big Triceratops-shaped distraction. But I should probably attack some more, so he's still up?
Yes. You can see, like, this shadow, ethereal, like black mist shoots from it where it took the wounds, and it's already bloody, quote unquote.
If that hits it too.
That will hit.
Cease. Get it on the backswing. Looks like I nicked it for 11.
And Raven Wing slashes through this creature again. Sound escaping from the shadow Dimetrodon, and it is down to 2 HP. It's your turn still.
Let's see. I think I'll, I guess I'll have to burn my third attack to take it down, so... Going to do that.
And you do. With your surprise attack on this shadow dinosaur, the shadows fall like black ectoplasm, splattering on the jungle around you as this creature falls to your Raven Wing. You have a bonus action and a movement left.
Aye, for my bonus action, normally I would have an offhand attack, but that's not going to do much good without another magical weapon. Even I know that, as ignorant of the arcane as I am. But, I can't put myself in a position to get an opportunity attack on the fella next to him. And,
Okay.
Go ahead and let Billy, do his thing. Oh wait, no, Devin. Devin has excitement. Devin is going to...
Yeah, Musharib.
Oh,
Musharib is on the
Devin?
back.
Okay, Musharib.
No, I was just saying Musharib is riding.
Okay. Devin, good boy that he is going to, charge this fella right here in front of, Oh. He's so big. So he is going to... gore him. Ooh, I think that'll get him.
Oh, yeah.
Does that deal with the tiny one?
Yeah, this little knee-tall, shadowy dinosaur just gets trampled on, but then springs right back up.
Uh-oh. Devin may have to beat a hasty retreat. He doesn't understand properties of magical creatures and incorporeal beasts.
The Dimetrodon, when he stomps on it, it's not the same as, when he stomps on this, what is a Dilophosaurus, it doesn't have that same intangible property. This one gets hit full force.
Oh, and it just gets right back up?
Yep.
Okay, so he gored it. And since he... Did he go more than 20 feet?
Yeah.
Then he's gonna stomp the now prone little critter.
Nice.
Get back up from that.
20. And this thing is bloodied. It's down to 10 HP as Devin just gores it and stomps it.
Good boy, Devin.
So, Billy, now it is your turn as you see your trap, your ambush has been sprung. Julian making attacks in the back. Devin the Triceratops running right next to you and trampling on this shadowy Dilophosaurus. What would you like to do, you and Chult?
I'm gonna attack.
The one that just got trampled?
Yeah, or whatever one's closest to me.
Okay. Actually, yeah, that's the one that's closest.
Bust out her majesty.
And that will hit for 11, should be. No, 11 plus 4 for 15 damage. And you just Gallagher this thing. Black.
You go to the Reading Convention Center and play for an auditorium full of seniors yet?
Black viscera exploding on the jungle around you.
I don't know any Gallagher quotes, so I'm gonna just sit this one out.
Just yell splash zone.
Get in the splash zone, scumbag.
Just like Gallagher.
Musharib says, "It's not a slicer. It's not a dicer."
The Dinosaur Smasher 3000.
Billy, you've got a couple attacks left and some movement. So you could go after another one of the ankle biters or one of the shadow chompies.
I don't think I could dare hurt a shadow chompy. It looks just like Chompy to me. I'm gonna smash one of those ankle biters.
Okay. And Bluegill Billy hops over to the nearest one. Go ahead and make your attack roll as Chompy follows you.
The real Chompy, not these Wish.com knockoffs.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oof.
that's a good hit. 24 damage dealt to this thing. And then, Ronnie, you should have on your list, you don't even have to bring up Chompy's sheet. On your list of attacks, there should be a Chompy bite. And if you want, you can do one of those as well. Nice.
I'm looking up Gallagher quotes right now, and they all suck.
Pop comics aren't known for their writing.
So Chompy and Billy finish off the other Dilophosaurus and start attacking this other one just outside the spiky terrain. That is Billy's turn on this surprise round. AFK is next, followed by Musharib. AFK, you have the drop on these creatures. What do you want to do?
I'm going to move backwards. Question is how far back? I know I got 30 feet here. 5, 10. I can barely see this. Hold on, let me zoom in. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, I zoomed way out. Everything's teeny tiny. Okay. Okay, so I am going to cast a spell, for I am a wizard. Zach, how does so I've never actually cast a cone spell. How do I triangulate a cone spell?
It's a right angle. So if you
Okay,
did, so it goes directly through from corner to corner of these squares.
Oh, and then like straight down.
So using both of ours, it would be like this. I mean, it looks like you're going to get everything. If it's like a 40-foot cone or a 50-foot cone.
It's a 60-foot cone, so I should actually move down a little bit more. Okay, so she'll move down. Wrong button. All right. And we are going to. She's gonna go, Captain. What killed the dinosaurs?
Was
The
it
Ice Age! And I'm gonna cast Cone of Cold here.
The
Cold.
The icy cold of space.
I click this one? No. I click. Where is it?
That's for description only.
Yeah, this
Just so in the box.
Oh, there we go. Got it. So that's going to be 26 plus 5, I believe, which is going to be 31 cold damage.
And you've got the precision casting or whatever feat that stops it from
yes.
hitting all of us
it
too.
it would not affect like up to 5 targets. So I'm pretty sure Julian, Neophara, Bluegill Billy, Chompy, Devin would all be fine.
Okay.
That look good for you, Zach?
Mm-hmm.
As the spell's going off. 26 plus 5, which would be 31.
Oh, okay.
So 31 cold damage. If any of them die, they are instead frozen solid, becoming statues until they thaw, and half on a save.
Oh,
And you don't know why, but you also hear AFK say, "Get to the chopper."
Not a cop, you idiot.
Mm. Get to the chomper.
All right, stand by while I adjust a bunch of HPs over here.
Aye.
I hope one of them becomes a statue.
So you see that the Dimetrodons seem to resist the ice, while the smaller dinosaurs, the Dilophosaurus, most of them take the full brunt of the attack.
Mildly troubling.
Are the ones covered in oil extra frozen?
Or are they just kind of greasy while they freeze?
Yeah, I think they're just greasy while they freeze.
And then I'm just going to run up to my speed to get as far away as I can. And that will be my turn.
You already used some movement to get in your position.
Right. I believe I have 30, so it's like 15 up and then another 15 up.
Okay.
Yes, 30 speed.
You are speed.
I don't get the reference, Captain, but okay.
And Bluegill Billy, as you are attacking one of these dinosaurs, you and Chompy, it turns to ice. Oops.
It was a Cars reference, by the way, Shane.
Chill out, little dude.
Don't make me ban ice.
Thank you, Ryan.
All right. Nicely done, AFK. Let's see what Musharid can do.
See, Pip was only pretending to nap with his doubles, and Raggle was actually napping, which is why Raggle's so low in the initiative order.
He's just in character. Like he can't sleep.
In my mind's eye, he's like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, we're doing an ambush.
You really immersed yourself in that role. Went full method.
Yeah, I did.
Daniel Day-Lewis over here.
I
Yep, I'm going
ambush your dinosaurs. I ambush them up. Sorry. That's the only Daniel Day-Lewis role I know well.
You guys see Musharid perched atop Devin the Triceratops, pulls out an obsidian dagger, chucks it at one of the shadow chompies, and the dagger breaks on a tree branch behind it.
Ooh. I love it. Musharid's like, I'm going to be useful now, and I have all these powers, and I'm very strong. Let me break an obsidian dagger on a tree.
No, the tree was coming for us. You don't understand. You don't see it.
So, Pip, it is your turn, and it'll be Raggle Rock's turn after that.
Alrighty. I've been looking over the spell sheet. I don't really have. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do. Here we go. I'm gonna throw it in the chat. So Pip points his brush at the ground. Points his brush at the ground, and with a forceful swing. And when he does, a thunderous force erupts from it in a 15-foot cube on these little goobers over here. Like this is the center point of that cube. Hopefully trying to get all 4 of these. Or 5 of those, sorry.
So you're going to move up closer to him and then do that? Or are you just point
right.
at his thing?
It's a 15-foot range, so I do have to get closer.
I didn't see the spell in chat, so I can't confirm.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw weapon proficiency, simple weapon. It's good to know you're proficient in simple weapons.
Yeah, thank you. I do try. Oh, that went well.
Yeah, I do believe Thunderwave is centered on you.
Oh, it's centered on me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, range self, target self.
Cool, then let me measure distance, make sure I can actually make this work. Yeah, easily. Okay. So, Pip, without taking himself too close... Oh, shit. I'm going to take an attack. I can go here without taking an attack of opportunity, correct?
You don't have to worry about any attacks of opportunity.
I don't?
No, it's only if you leave.
That's when you move away, not when you move towards.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll do it right here, damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll make some Constitution saving throws.
Standing by.
Yep, sorry.
Yeah, also, I always forget, unsecured objects that are within, completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away.
And you cast this at a higher level, so you're going to deal 13 thunder plus 9 thunder damage.
Yes, please.
Okay. Stand by. Roll 20 isn't working with me. There we go. Yeah, all of your duplicates do the same thing as you.
Oh my god. Pip, mirror image could be an excellent way to get like a choreographed dance routine going on the fly. Just pointing that out.
No.
For a minute,
Yes,
anyway.
Have used that trick at parties, yes. Oh, goodness.
All right. So you unleash your thunder wave, and one of the dinosaurs falls dead, shattering from the thunderous vibrations, and the rest all take some damage immediately around you, Pip.
Hell yeah.
And Raggle Rock, you have the last turn of the surprise round.
Oh, was anything pushed back?
Oh, and
it's
it's
object. Sorry, yeah.
No, it's creatures too.
Oh.
Oh. Are we objectifying creatures now in this group?
I mean, the way the night's been going, we don't kink shame, so.
I'm gonna move 25 feet over here to the left side, and then I will attack this this guy right here with the big fin on his back.
Okay.
Let me just find that weapon swing. I have to close the character sheet every time I want to do anything because it takes up my whole screen.
Aye, that's why every good swashbuckler tries to do a dual monitor setup.
Yes, but some of us didn't bring a monitor.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you're on vacation.
I'm on vacation, staycation. Sacred Flame, Cure Wounds. Search a weapon. I don't think I've ever attacked before. Screw it, Sacred Flame. Much easier. And it's a cantrip, so I don't use anything.
There you go.
Probably stronger anyway.
Also, I think it'll ignite both of those Dimetrodons.
Nice.
It does fail its saving throw.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It's a high DC.
And this shadow dinosaur does take the full 12 radiant damage, resisting none of it.
Hadouken.
Radiant, not fire. Okay.
Sacred flame.
The key word in sacred flame is apparently not flame.
Apparently.
And it's not a yoga flame. It's a sacred flame. Raggle Rock, do you want to use a bonus action? Or a non-bonus action?
No bonus action. I don't have anything I can do with the bonus action other than spells, and I want to save my spells.
Okay. So, we will find out what the surviving shadow dinosaurs do in return when we come back from our break. And they will have a chance to retaliate. And, of course, recall that during our break, we do have a special preview to show everyone of something that Sam's been working hard on, so stick around for that, and we're going to be back in 15 minutes.
Welcome to the Side Questered Table. My name is Sam, and I'm going to be your Dungeon Master tonight, and I have the extreme pleasure of getting to welcome you all to the world of Alaria. It's a homebrew world that I've been working on for, several years now, and this is the first time any player, anyone, even myself, is really going to get into it and be able to set foot in it. So I'm super duper excited to do that. Tonight we are going to be running an adventure on one of the continents, the continent of Onin, and we will be in and around the city of Motua, just so everyone kind of has an idea of the scope that we're going for. And I would like to take this moment to introduce the wonderful players that are joining me today. We're going to start with Weston. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself, Weston?
Love to. I'm Weston Lee Ball, actor, musician, artist. You can find me on Nerdcrafty.com or at Lava Submersible on Instagram and TikTok. And I am available. Iron.
All right, Alexis?
Hi, I'm Alexis Yvonne, and I am also an artist and actor and musician, and I just got back from doing a Ren Fair today, so that's really fun.
Ooh, that is fun. So you're already set to say huzzah a bunch of times.
Always huzzah.
Nick, how about you?
Hello, I'm Nick Christensen. I'm an actor and performer and all-around fun guy.
Yeah, he is. He is a really fun guy. And the last person joining us for tonight, and that's not to say that there won't be anyone joining us down the line, but I just wanted to let you know that there is someone else gaming with us tonight. Her name is Sasha, and she is joining us just via audio for right now. We're going to work on getting a video feed for her eventually. Sasha,
Hello.
why don't you introduce yourself? Yeah.
Hi, I'm Sasha. I'm pretty much just a giant nerd D&D enthusiast who has kind of jack-of-all-trades type deal, and here to have fun and get this game going.
And if you want to know anything more about our cast and crew, you should go and check out our webpage at nerdcrafty.com/sidequestered. If everyone is ready, get your dice, and let's begin. We start inside of a gatehouse by the walls of Motua, the capital city of the continent of Onin. All of you have been called upon by your various city leaders to come to the capital and test your mettle to try and earn a job in the governance. Highly prized and well sought after by most. To some, a sentence worse than death. Indentured servitude. Forced to work. You all maybe have different reasons for being there, but the one thing you all have in common is that there is no way out of this call. You're currently at the guardhouse, waiting to get vetted before you are escorted to the conscription center. You're being called into a separate room, one at a time, while they kind of just go over some basic information about you. You're kind of just waiting your turn. Several other people around you go ahead of you. You can see that there's maybe about 20, 24 people that were called up for this cycle. That happens about every 5 years. And Arvin, you can hear your name being called. Would you like to describe yourself as you walk up to the door and go inside the small room where you will be interrogated?
Yes, Arvin is a Moku male with a long cloak that he ultimately has grown out of his rock body that covers his shoulders down to his knees, and he's got this almost full-breasted suit that he has grown additionally underneath the cloak. He carries a large quarterstaff or walking stick that's feels like it was pulled right off of a tree, but still ornate. It's got very straight posture. It seems has a very stoic demeanor.
You hear another name called Sarium Tiliast, and you can describe your character.
Zarium Tiliast is a Lenoan monk who is bi gender, and they come from a rather well-known family that they'd rather not associate with, so they don't really like to talk about their history. They find that they're eager to look for a new outreach in their life and are excited for the adventure that awaits.
The next name to be called is Corquin Millerstadt. Am I saying that right? You can hear one of the guards say.
Corquin Millerstadt here. I am a male Boulderin, and I am a bard. I can fit in with all different types of people, with the seediest fellows to the highest politicians, and I'm just here to spread joy through song and dance and storytelling and getting to know everyone as best I can.
One final name is called for this group. You hear the name Serena Emberheart. Sasha, why don't you go ahead and describe your character?
Yeah. A stout little halfling who's got a big shield, and she's got red hair, very well braided, put up very well, very nicely, very detail oriented with her style, and she perks her head up and says, "Yes, here."
So there is a guard who is waiting by a door. There's a small room, wide table with 4 chairs there. They ask you all to have a seat. And they go down the line. So, starting with you, Arvin. And what city are you reporting for?
I'm reporting for... I represent the Moku people, first and foremost.
And the city leader who sent you?
Well, here I represent the Rosny, the city of Rosny. I was sent by Dreamus.
Very good. He makes a note of that, and then he kind of looks you down a little bit, writes down some information. Don't be alarmed, I'm just describing your features. The sketch artist was not available this year to do this. All right, and they write down your description.
Problem.
And How about you next? Sarium, what city are you representing?
I represent the city of Ubrana, and always the Lenoan people.
Wonderful. And let me just get a quick look at you. He makes some notes about your face. And Corquin Millerstadt?
Yes, also from Ubrana, and I'm a Moku as well.
Yes. A very nice looking one, I do say.
Thank you.
I really do like your foliage on your head. It's quite nice.
I've been working on it for quite some time.
Alright, he makes note of your looks, and then, oh, an outsider this year. And where are you from, miss? As he looks over at Serena.
Yeah, it's Casman. I believe. I think I wrote that down.
Yes, you say Casman, and he looks a little bit confused. And he doesn't question it, though. He goes, I wasn't aware that Casman had recently earned township, but I'll put it down. Right. So, it looks like, as he takes a quick note of your face, everything is in order, and they will be assigning you to one Mutazi. Yes, Mutazi. So, we're gonna get you your mentor, and you can go ahead and we'll escort you over to the conscription center. And he shows you over to the door. You get pointed down a hallway, and you can see that there's a person there who is waiting for you. And they've got these beautiful blue wings, kind of in like a crop top shirt, and then some really like baggy pants that taper down at the ankle. They have like, it looks kind of like this harness that's being worn across the back, and it comes down into a cape that can be hung from the fingers if they want to, but right now it's kind of just hanging loose. And they look at you and they go, right, follow me. And they start leading you through the city of Motua. So you started up here at this guard tower. You are being taken south down this main road, so as you start walking, you can see that the first couple areas are fairly middle class. It looks like a few small businesses and some inns. And very quickly it turns into this grand square in the middle of the town. You can see to your right there is the guild offices. So any of the guilds, if you wanted to get in contact with them, you'd be able to go to this location and locate their office instead of having to hunt them down and go all over town. To your left is the governance building. And all of this is kind of being pointed out to you in very few words by your escort. You also walk by this gorgeous statue. It's about 30 feet tall of this large, voluptuous woman with long, flowing hair. And she's looking down at the governance building, and you can see on her face there's a look of pride and love. And you feel a sense of warmth come over you when you see that, because it is a statue of the goddess Ona, who is the patron deity of this continent. You continue to move south, past a military and detention center, past the grand market, where you can see all of these wooden walls that look like they might have once belonged to a battlement, that have now been torn into pieces, and beautiful, colorful tents just speckled throughout them, all over the place. It's on top of what was probably a grassy hill, but has been mostly trampled upon by traffic at this point. So it's kind of a mix of brush and dry grass and mud. You take a turn, and you start traveling along the seawall. going past a little bit more of a lower income area. And I'm going to have you roll insight checks at this point.
All right. Sight.
So for Alexis and Nick, I know you're kind of new to it. It's the D20. It's the one with all the sides.
I got a total of 20.
Total of 20? What was yours, Weston?
17.
17.
Don't remember if I have any extra insight. I don't think I do. So 14 for me.
14?
I got 8.
8. Okay. So, Serena and Arvin, you realize as you're walking through this area that this cannot be the nicest place in the capital city. For some reason, you are being deliberately taken through a back way to get to this area.
Pardon me, guide?
He
What was
looks
your
over
name,
you.
my friend? I've forgotten.
I'm not supposed to talk to the conscripts before they're taken to the center.
My friend, I simply am looking about and noticing we are... What would you call this place? This area of the city?
This is the lower class area, but not the lowest class area. We will be there soon. And everyone can start to smell what smells like a combination of incense and locker room and sewage as you all pass by the bathhouse and turn a corner to see these giant steps naturally occurring in the side of this hill. So very quickly you can feel the air change as you get out of like the misty lower area that's closer to the sea. Up here, it's easier to breathe. The grass is greener. You're taken through estate areas. It's still early enough where people are kind of not really moving about, and you travel up another set of steps, and the green building up here. This one is the conscription.
I'm gonna be.
Welcome back. So,
Hey.
last we left, the Ironhearts were in the midst of their ambush of the shadowy dinosaurs that were trying to ambush them. You guys are in the jungle as the sun continues to beat down on you. The surprise round is over, so the first round of combat begins. Shadow Bramble, Nero Thera, again, has the top of the initiative, and Julian, you'll be after him.
Aye.
Shane, I think Sean is preoccupied. Are you going to take his turn?
I don't have control, but he would probably he would probably just use his attacks.
Yeah, some pot shots.
Yes.
Yes. Please just take pot shots for me.
Yes.
AFK will be, yeah. Love it.
All right, you should be able to make his rolls for him now. Click on his sheet and stuff like that. He is hitting, so you will get sneak attack damage on whatever target you choose. Just let me know which one it is.
Yeah, let's take a look here. Oh, you said he was high up. He was high up in the trees, right?
Yep.
Okay. So we're gonna clear out these ones that are probably coming towards Devon. Yeah, let's do the ones coming towards Devon.
Got this one?
Yeah, we'll do.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, so. Probably the longbow. So. I don't know. Okay, I can just click longbow, I think. A 21 plus 2. 23 to hit.
In fact, you can roll.
Oh, sneak attack.
Yeah, sneak attack.
Sneak out.
Oh, in that case. Yeah, the big dino. That's still alive, yes. Sorry, I've never actually touched these buttons before. This is kind of fun. So I can roll. That's a hit, right, Zach?
That's what she said.
Yeah, so we'll do. I should be able to click this, and then I should be able to click this. Click this. Click this. Yeah.
Hey.
Oh wait, is that? It says sneak on that top. Is that adding sneak already? I've never done a rogue. Okay, so that'd be 17. Ignore that second one. Right?
Yeah. I got you.
Okay.
The arrow comes from above and staples this thing to the ground before it dissipates in shadowy ectoplasm. Go ahead and make a stealth check in hidden as the shadow bramble.
Still. Oh, well, how's an 18?
Hopefully it's good. I mean, you'll know if one of them catches eyes on you.
The DC
Julian.
was 19.
Well,
and Billy, you'll be next.
Sounds like I've already got into greeting distance, so let me extend my hospitality to this piece of shit.
Arr.
14 will hit.
Perfect. And
Oh, sorry. I had to take a leak. Sorry.
Billy's got her majesty in one hand and his majesty in the other. Julian, that is successful. And you kill this creature with raven wings. It slices in half, and then the shadow turns to dust, blowing away black in the wind.
Perfect. See.
Yeah, you guys got the jump on these ones.
Then, in lieu of my own attack, I am going to, let's see. I think, Raggle could probably use some assistance. So I'm going to,
I'm a bit alone out here.
Billy. Billy or Raggle, who wants a free attack this turn? On my turn.
Billy? Let Billy take some swings, maybe?
Aye. Very well, I'm going to use Commander's Strike and say, Billy, you can hit him harder than that. So, he's welcome to attack and add 1d10 to, attack or damage, and you can wait until after the attack roll to decide which one you like.
Okay. Well, isn't there another little ankle biter next to me?
Yeah, close enough.
Yes, and you can move 5 to 10 feet.
Perfect.
Yeah, but don't tell. Yeah, you're good.
It's tongue time, baby. Bluegill Billy's hungry.
And that will just hit. Tongue, natural melee weapon, hits the Dilophosaurus.
I'm very surprised you didn't take out your hammer, but you do get to add a d10 to the damage there.
I like variety.
You
And
like to
I'm a
talk
frog.
about dinosaurs, I gotcha.
Ryan, why don't you go ahead and roll one of your superiority die so you can add that to his
Oh, a whole 3. My encouragement was very helpful.
You can only bite down so hard.
All right, Julian, it's still your turn. You have a third
Yes.
attack.
Yes, I will move right here and attack that guy.
Did you want to?
And Raven wing him right in the face. What's that?
Oh, I was gonna. Were you still gonna run down and help Raggle after that?
I was thinking about giving him the opportunity to attack.
Oh, okay. I'll do it.
You know what? Yeah, I will actually run down there and I will attack this fella.
I only ask because like it looks like he does not have too much health, so maybe a glitch on my end, but okay.
So let me charge at him and Raven wing him in the face.
That'll hit. 30 will hit.
Ah, so close. Well, you already did roll a crit once, huh?
All right. That'll be 16.
Again, the shadow turns to wind as this creature disintegrates under Raven Wing.
And then, just for fun, I'm going to take out my silver cutlass and use my bonus action to swing with my offhand at the little guy next to me. Just to see if that works.
That'll hit, and you can roll regular damage.
Aye.
Good to know.
He does 9.
All right. Bluegill Billy, it is your turn.
Well, I mean, since I'm standing here, I might as well obliterate this little piece of shit.
With my tongue, because I love obliterating pieces of shit with my tongue.
Hey, I didn't say that.
Somebody's putting words in my mouth. I'm Bluegill Billy.
Jumpy.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out Her Majesty, and I'm gonna smash this creep.
Ooh, actually, 11 is a miss.
No.
I'll try it again, Billy.
Look what you did, Julian. This is your fault.
Oh, wow.
Round 2. I love you.
That'll hit. In fact, you have made black dino jelly again.
Hell yeah.
Right, Chompy. Feed.
Chompy looks at the black dino jelly questionably.
I mean, we all agreed not to kink shame, I guess. So.
and starts apprehensively taking a few licks. Chompy just seems to enjoy that black D. So, AFK, it's your turn. As she thumbs through her spell book.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about the.
Jane, you might
I
be
can't
muted.
continue that joke. Oh my god.
Sorry, I was muted for that. I said,
Yeah.
I said, okay, let me see. I said, the left side looks like that it's pretty well gonna be taken care of, so I'm gonna focus on the right side here. So she is going to go
that's your right or our right?
the right of the map.
Arr.
East.
And she's gonna go, hey! Do you know what happens to dinosaurs when they're struck by lightning? The same thing that happens to everyone else. And she's gonna cast lightning bolts, and she's going to zap these 4 Dilophosaurus here.
Shane, I just want to tell you, you delivered that line better than the actress who was paid millions of dollars to do it.
All right, well, I'll be waiting for my check. All right, let me
Yeah.
pull this up here.
See, now it's my turn to have the reference explained.
That's going to be 35 lightning damage and half on save, I believe. Yes.
Ryan, I'll have to tell you later because I don't want to get off on a tangent in the middle of this fight.
It's for adults, I understand.
Yeah, I'll tell you when you're older, like by a couple hours.
It's a 17 dexterity save.
Okay, 29 lightning. So they do
35 altogether.
Okay, 35, which gets halved by this one to, I guess it would be, what, 17? Nice.
Anything in its path also gets lit on fire. So if there's anything 40, 60 extra feet down that line, or if I hit a monkey or something, yeah, it goes for a ways.
Jesus.
All of the dinosaurs turn to skeletons, and then the skeletons turn to ash, and there's just a line of fire down the jungle.
And that's my turn.
Wow. It was some other captain that gave you any negative marks on your last performance review. For the record. It was our dead first mate, Claudius. May he rest in peace.
I executed him for that.
Speaking of Raggle, 2 of these shadowy Dimetrodons attempt to make attacks against you. Will a 22 hit your AC?
Nope.
Man.
What? God damn.
Get on my level. I'm like a boulder.
Yeah, he brings his shield
you're a
up.
rock.
Yeah, nice. I see what you did there, Shane. He pulls up his shield and fends off these shadowy dinosaur attacks. You don't have to worry about the damage that's written in there. And
That's why when you hit me with that 27 earlier, I was like, what the hell? No fucking way. Are you kidding?
That's right. You can get hit occasionally. Usharib. I think Musharib's going to throw another dagger. Actually, no.
An unknown body.
And this one also hits a tree, but just sticks into the tree instead of breaking.
But can we refer to Rag?
He says, I need to pray more. I'm sorry, friends.
I was gonna say, could we call Raggle a super unknown?
Nice.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, that's a deep cut. You're welcome.
Okay, Julian, the little ankle knee-sized dinosaurs with their black shadow scales. 3 of them congregate on you, and as they approach, fins sprout out from the side of their face, and they spit on you some black gunk.
That's not very nice. Are there any saving throws I should roll, or?
DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
Alright, DC 18, dex save. Well, that didn't do it.
Damn.
Nor did that one. Or that one.
Oh boy.
Wow. Looks like I'm going to hold off from making a dinosaur Bukkake reference. Oh, shit. Too late.
you were too distracted from the lightning bolt and the bad line, but the good delivery.
Oh my, what the fuck? Oh my god.
What is this?
3
I think it's
successful
10d6. Yeah.
I'm down to
101 poison damage is dealt against Julian as these 3 creatures hurl this black death onto him. His skin starts smoking and turning gray. His eyes shrink into his skull, and you can see his skin stretching across it.
Oh shit.
Julian, you age 9 years.
Oh my god.
And die, because that's what happens when you get hit with 101 damage.
No, I actually am barely alive.
That's unbelievable. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You are also you also take the poison condition.
Don't worry. It's well, I mean, you should worry, but
I'm incredibly worried, actually.
Poor choice of words on my part. I apologize.
Pip, as you see Julian aging and dying in front of you, covered in this black gunk, a little knee-sized dinosaur opens its fins at you and spits black death in your direction. Make a DC 18 dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
You take 34 necrotic damage. You age 3 years, and you also get the poison condition. As this thing spits its black death onto you.
Does it have the little frills that pop up too?
Yep. Oh yeah.
Yep.
This thing will not play fetch with you.
Hey, sorry, friends. I gotta duck out. It was great.
No
I'll see you
worries,
next
bud.
time.
Goodbye, Heatmar. We didn't need any help anyway.
He says, rolling on the ground, covered in acid.
Pip, it is your turn, and whoever wants to take over Raggle Rock's turn.
Yeah, do I got the sheet? That is not a sheet. That is not a sheet. Raggle. What do you got, Raggle? Hold on. Raggle, spells. Well, since it's my characters, I get. Is everyone okay with me choosing for him?
Yeah,
Well,
go for
it's
it.
Pip's turn. and
Oh,
then
yeah.
you can
Oh, it's
take
Pip's turn.
Ragnar's.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm looking at Raggle's sheet right now.
Oh, I'm looking at my sheet, trying to figure out if there's a way I can get us out of it. Because, see, I thought we had it in the bag up until just a second ago. So I'm now having to modify that strategy very quickly. Any suggestions?
You know, I think Julian had the exact same thought too, that it was in the bag up until just a minute.
Yeah. Y'all, any suggestions?
Another attack like that, and I'm gonna start getting mail from the AARP, the Association of Ancient and Retired Pirates.
Yeah, so Julian, where your character bio is or whatever, change your age by 9 additional years.
I don't even think I have his age on there.
I don't either.
Well, now he's 40.
Pip's now my age, which is weird. I'm pretty sure I made Pip 33. But I'll look into that later. That's not important at the moment. I think what I want to do... Give me a second. Oh. Yeah, no. Never mind.
Okay, stand by while Pip makes a decision.
Hi.
I've never used polymorph before, but I essentially take on that creature's HP when I do that.
Yeah.
No, you turn a creature. Oh yeah, you can polymorph yourself. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Or you can polymorph another.
Well, I do have more HP than the captain. Maybe I'll cast it on the captain.
Polymorph me into a healthier Captain Alvari, huh? I'll take it.
No, I think you'd be more effective with higher HP at this point. Probably, I mean, because you'd be able to attack. You attack like 3 times a turn.
4.
Well, not if you If you polymorph him, he gains the attacks of whatever you morph him into. So if you morph him into a bear, he has the attacks of a bear and the HP of a bear. No, his intelligence and his wisdom increase.
I think those do stay. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that he couldn't, you know.
What do y'all think?
It would help just in case another round. It'll give him a lot of HP. It's beasts only, right? I think polymorph. So any beast at the level Julian's at what, 11, 12?
11.
I think a T-Rex is 7, but the T-Rex has a bunch of HP, so I think anything's gonna work. I just don't. I don't have a sheet in front of me right now to look at the animals.
Neither do I.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna do that. I'm gonna cast polymorph on Captain Julian, and then I will move, and then I will give bardic inspiration to who's next? It is Julian, or no, it's Raggle after me. I'll make it Raggle. Oh, but Raggle rolled pretty high just naturally. I don't know. What do y'all think? I don't know what I'm doing.
You could give it to Julian because the bardic inspiration is like adds it to the next roll, right?
Yes. It can actually. It doesn't have to be the next roll. It just has to be within the next 10 minutes.
You can
So cool.
You just put it
Yeah.
on
So.
Julian.
So yeah, I'll cast it on Julian as well as the polymorph, and then I will move to cover behind this wall of sticks and shit.
Oh.
So I just don't know what to transform you into, Julian. Should
I mean,
look it up real quick?
Tyrannosaurus Rex seems reasonable.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was like as hyphy as we could get right now. So if that's the magic, yeah, Tyrannosaurus Rex does sound pretty cool, just generally. All right, we got a T-Rex on board, Julian. A T-Rex named Julian. Sounds like a children's book.
Rawr, 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 is what Julian says. But Chompy interprets it as, oh, my arms are really short now.
Oh, yeah, I'm just going to throw Bardic Inspiration in the chat so that you know what that do. Although I'm pretty sure everybody knows now. Can't hurt to just reminder text. And that is my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So Shane, you were rolling for Raggle?
Yeah. Yeah,
we're
gonna
Raggle
throw
rocking.
here. Yes. Let's click spirit. Is it my turn, Zach? Is it I should say, is it Raggle Rock's turn? Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think Jack's having some problems.
We see you, Zach. We just can't hear you.
Oh no!
We've lost our DM. The entire world has just blue screened.
How about now?
Clear, Cap.
Oh, there we go. So let's start again. Is it Raggle Rock's turn?
Yep.
Okay. We're going to hit that Spirit Guardian's 15-foot radius around Raggle. Oh.
I forgot I still had mirror image active. Would that have affected my my poison, all that stuff?
If it was a cone, probably not.
Well, it was a dexterity saving throw. Does mirror image say anything about dexterity saving throws? I thought it was just AC.
And while you're figuring that out, Zach, go ahead and make the because I believe they Uh, 15, 15, 15. So all these will be caught in the yeah.
At the beginning of their turn.
When the creature enters the area for the first time, or when they start their turn there.
Yep. Okay. All right.
And it will be 48 radiance.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
And then Nero Thera is up next. As he
So it was an
remains
attack,
hidden
correct?
in the canopy. Yeah, no, it was a dexterity saving throw.
So, Shadow Bramble.
And Shane, I think you might be taking Sean's turn as well.
Oh. Okay, yeah, let's shoot
Maybe
the
not.
big dino that's right next to Raggle.
Oh.
He
John?
has returned.
Aye.
Yeah.
If you'd like to take your own turn.
Yes. My mic having some issues. I will go ahead and attack this guy right here.
Sorry, I missed that. I was reading the mirror image spell. Which one? Okay, cool. Yeah, unfortunately, Weston mirror image is for attack rolls, and you had to succeed a dexterity saving throw. And that will definitely hit, Sean. Um, 20. Oh, it's doing the crit roll in case you had a crit.
Yeah.
So that's 23 damage. And from a magic weapon, that will... Another arrow comes down, stapling one of these shadowy dinosaurs to the ground before it dissipates, sinking with black ectoplasm into the ground.
Yep, and then stealth into the trees again.
All right. And children's book, Julian the T-Rex. It's your turn.
I actually couldn't open the character sheet, so I don't have the attacks available. I don't get 2 attacks per turn.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's 2 dinosaurs next to you, and they're
Yeah, so I'll
hors d'oeuvres?
Yeah.
Call them hors d'oeuvres.
Oh shit. My first bite is a crit fail, so I probably bit my own leg off.
Well.
Still getting used to it.
You probably eat one of the dead dinosaurs.
The second one, 25 piercing, and it is grappled in your maw, and the escape DC is 17. So which one did you attack? I'm sorry.
The one of the ones that schwacked me in the first place. This one off to the left of Dino Julian. Yeah.
Yep. So Julian gets himself a little dino snack in your polymorph T-Rex form.
How's it taste?
Awful, like black goo jelly that killed you. Or that
Chompy,
nearly killed you.
Chompy, why do you like this? I don't understand.
And we all hear.
I imagine Chompy has a British accent in Dinosaur. Oh, it's quite unpleasant, sir. But I am hungry for just about anything. I'll even eat my own poop.
I wish I was that smart. All right. That is Julian's turn, unless you're going to move.
Yeah, I'm gonna now that I have a fresh pool of HP, I'm gonna stomp right in the middle where I was standing, and see if I can't distract those other dinos from hitting my friends and making them old. Truly a fate
Here?
worse than death. Yeah. And you know what? Is roaring a free action? Because I'm going to do that too.
Yes,
like right in their
absolutely.
fucking face, with phantom dinosaur viscera dripping off my teeth.
All right, Billy, it is your turn, and I think Shane had to step out for a moment, so I'll take over AFK on his turn. So, Bluegill Billy, what would you like to do?
I want to move closer to Raggle Rock. And then, if possible, because I don't want to hurt those phantom chompies, I want to smash another ankle biter.
You're not quite close enough. You might have to switch to a long-range weapon.
Oh, by the way, Zach, just so you know, I can only see in a cone come out of where Billy is, like probably a 60-degree cone pointed north. So that's weird. We got a flashlight or something that I wasn't aware of?
Oh, it might be set on nighttime, because the last encounter was at night.
Air.
Sorry about that.
Hey! Now I've got a cone starting at tip.
Yeah.
But it's a bright cone.
Alright, it's time to bust out the old longbow. And I'm gonna aim for the one that's right under Shadow Bramble.
Okay, nice.
My bad. I was pressing the wrong thing.
12. Your arrow hits the dirt next to it. It turns and looks at you.
No. Scary.
But you do get a second attack.
Can I sick Chompy?
Chompy already used his movement to stick with you. He's not close enough.
Okay.
You're stuck with the bow and arrow in your current positioning.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna try the old bow again. Ball.
The arrow does not hit your mark. In fact,
Don't like the sound of that much.
it hits the T-Rex.
Which is T-Rex for, hey, what the fuck, dude?
Sorry.
Hmm?
What else do you want to do? I think you bonus action if you want to use bonus actions if you have. And Shane, are you back? Okay. Okay. All right, thank you.
I'm just gonna hang my head down in shame.
All right. AFK is going to use Firebolt on the nearest one. Stand by, I'm pulling up the character sheet. And that'll hit for 19 fire damage. And this thing's frills come out as it makes its last dying breath. Burned up. Two shadowy Dimetrodons next to Raggle Rock will make their attacks. And one of them hits with a crit.
Beginning of their turn, don't they take damage?
Oh, yeah, good call. Thank you. At the beginning of their turn, some chainsaw-wielding dragonborn ancestors deal... Oh, crap, it's way up there. Okay, here we go. Deal 19 damage to them. So he does not get hit. Good call, Sean. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just as they're about to deliver that against Raggle Rock, his ancestors save him. And at the start of these guys' turn, they also take some chainsaws. But they are still up, just barely. And they begin to make their retreat.
AFK, get him!
Pit, it's your turn.
Oh, I'll get him! Let's see, how far are they? They're pretty far at this point. I guess I'll move all 30 feet that I've got. See where see what it's, what it looks like. Okay. I don't think I have anything that has 25 feet. I think most of my spells are pretty close range.
Vicious Mockery.
Oh, Vicious Mockery. That is, it does do... Okay. Yeah, yeah, you get out of here, you goddamn cowards! You yellow-bellied lizards! We ain't scared of you! Take this for all your poisonous rhetoric! I cast Vicious Mockery on those sons of bitches. Oh, that's a pretty high roll for Vicious Mockery. 2 4s.
Yep, that is a failure.
Woof.
One of them turns, its frills go down in shame, and it just curls up and dies. And it's Raggle Rock's turn. Yes, I'll take Raggle Rock's turn for a Sacred Flame against the last one. Oh, if he has it. Yeah, there it is. And the last creature is burnt by divine energy that comes straight down in a column. White flash, and when the white is gone, so is the shadowy Dilophosaurus. The adrenaline of your ambush upon the ambushers leaves your bodies, and you guys have only the quiet of the jungle surrounding you. Black ectoplasm from all of the dead things all around you. Julian still in his T-Rex form for what, a minute? 10 minutes?
I'll check.
It's gonna be
up to an hour.
Up to an hour. Concentration though, so as soon as Pip breaks concentration.
Okay.
Which I already did by casting Vicious Mockery, right?
No, you have to cast another. You have to cast another spell that has the concentration tag.
Ew, lovely. All right. Well, everybody get in here. AFK, come on in. I just want to give us a little head start on this healing process. Oh my god. Couldn't have gone worse. Fantastic. Well, it could have. But that was extraordinarily bad. I cast that as my 6th level spell.
Did you want to drop the T-Rex form on Julian so he will heal instead of his T-Rex form? Or are you trying to heal?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant to do that.
So Julian, you heal 11 HP. Everyone heals 11 HP as Pip gives out a mass healing word. I'll go ahead and do Raggle and AFK's HP.
Alright, I'm up to 15. I'll survive a stiff breeze if I try really hard.
Oh, here you go, Captain. I'll give you a one of them roots we found a while ago. It's temp HP, but better than nothing. Anybody else need one?
Anybody else need some chewy roots?
What was it, 5 HP or 10? Can't remember.
I don't remember having used them, so...
Thought it was 5, hoping it was 10, probably is 1.
I'm pretty sure it's a dice roll.
Oh, okay.
Riot Root 2d4 temporary hit points.
All right. Shall I roll the 2d4?
Yeah, if you're using it.
All right.
So Riot Root. Any creature that ingests a Riot Root gains 2d4 temporary hit points. Creature that consumes more than one must succeed Constitution saving throw or suffer the poison condition. These hit points last for 20. These temporary hit points last for 24 hours.
I'll take it.
Oh, we're still poison though. I don't know what to do about that.
If you have lesser restoration or any items that remove poison, that is the AP rating.
I have a big fucking sword.
I've got a personality.
Busharib, I believe, will actually get to step up and use his new clerical abilities.
Hell yeah. Thanks,
Clerical,
Busho.
like paperwork? I could dig that.
Right? Yeah, he's going to be filing some paperwork. It's healing for him. I don't know what this.
I need to make sure that the healing has been done in accordance with applicable statutes and regulations.
You touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. Conditions like blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Poison. That's handy.
Hey, me too. We're twinsies.
Pip, why don't you make a medicine check?
Medicine. I like doing medicine.
The only sin you're into.
As you guys are
Damn right.
cured of this poison, Musharib, happy to be able to use his newfound abilities. Pip, you have the sneaking suspicion that had you not been cured of this poison, you would have continued to age.
Oh.
At an accelerated rate. I mean, I guess we all age.
Well, I would not have liked that. I mean, I guess my hair is already white. I don't really age that poorly, so I'll probably be fine with it. That's all I'm saying.
Musharib speaks up. I fear the closer we are to the lost city, the worse the jungles get. I will be happy to be away from this place.
Hi.
Yeah, same here.
It's lucky
I
we
was
got
not
the
a
drop
fan
on.
of that.
It's still a near thing, but I'm glad we got to ambush them.
Yes, we cannot afford to be ambushed anymore in this place.
All right, well let's hit that old dang old road all there down there, oh.
We are not far from your shipwreck site. We do not have to move at a fast pace if we do not want to. We will be more perceptive and able to hide our tracks or move at a more quiet pace if we move at a normal or slow pace, my friends.
That may be a wise decision at this point. I don't think we could deal with another group like that again today.
Whatever gets us there.
All right, let's move at a careful pace. We'll get there before sundown. Objections? None, then.
None.
Let's get out of here. So we're getting.
Yes, and as you guys are walking under the sun towards the wreck of the Harbinger, Musharib speaks up. I believe it is worth noting that I have never seen something like that happen to the thunder lizards of Chult. Their black scales, the red eyes.
A little unnerving.
Yeah. I thought about trying to talk to one of them as they were running away, but I kind of tasted blood and wanted to do some vengeancing. So, guess we'll never know.
I get the feeling that they were undead or monstrosities.
Yeah, I got the sneaking suspicion that there was some kind of tomfoolery going on with their what was going on with them, why they were all like evil and such.
Perhaps they were just
dinosaurs. I don't know if Cranky gives you the red eyes, but you know.
What? Have you ever been woken up at 3 in the morning because you have to do some horrible thing on very short notice? That would make me cranky. Maybe someone woke them up too early.
Yeah, you're right. And I just don't. The red eye, sure, but the glowing red eye, I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
I never had it personally.
You always remember to buy some Visine.
Yeah. You know, you gotta keep prepared, make sure the eyes are, you know, just pearly. You don't let on to your I don't know what I was superior officer or whatnot.
All right, so as you guys travel during the day, you come upon the familiar wreckage site of the Harbinger. It has been split into 3 pieces that are hanging from the canopy. Its sails destroyed. It's on like kind of 3 different levels of these trees where it broke apart. And as you're approaching, you can hear what sounds like a soft voice singing a lullaby.
All right, well, let's travel. Let's go. Let's not investigate this at all.
I'm actually, I believe Raglan and I are both wearing Prometheum armor, which would make us both immune to sleep magic.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess if y'all want to go check it out, I'll hang out, watch your back.
Much obliged.
So who's approaching? All of you?
I think just me and Raggle to start with. Check it out, make sure it's safe.
Okay.
Well, I got your back. I got your back. I'm right behind you.
Are you guys attempting to sneak, or do you you just walk up?
I think we're gonna sneak.
Okay, stealth checks, and I'll roll for Raggle.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure Raggle Rock has disadvantage stealth because
Oh,
it's plate armor.
That's rude. Well, okay, I guess Raggle's clanking.
Okay.
Y'all better not come up here. I hear you coming. Who's there? The singing stops.
Is that a familiar voice?
The voice seems to be coming from up in the tree in the wreckage, and you do not recognize the voice.
Ah. It's Captain Julian Alvari, formerly of this ship. Well, formerly first mate, rather. And you are?
Captain Julian, you're the captain of this ship?
Formerly the first mate. I'm now captain of a different ship. I'm a captain regardless. We mean you no
I'm
harm.
sorry,
We've just had a rough day.
Well, I'm sorry if I'm trespassing. I just needed a safe place to stay. Me and my little one. If you don't mind, I'd like to see who's talking to me right now. I can just make you out in the brush.
Can I do an insight check? Just, see if I get any sketchy vibes?
Yep.
Like I'm being lured into a trap or something?
You haven't used Bardic Inspiration yet?
Oh, maybe just in case. Yeah. Maybe I should use some Bardic Inspiration.
So I think you get to add a
D10.
D10.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That
So
gets me
total is
16.
16. You can sense a very she sounds protective. She mentioned little one, so you can sense like some honest protection there, and it sounds like an authentic, genuine, honest voice.
Okay.
There aren't many people out here, and didn't expect to find the captain of this ship.
Oh, you still haven't found the captain of this ship. I'm a captain of a ship. I used to be an officer on this one, though. I'm going to come out in the brush. My companions are going to join me. We promise to do you no harm, should you not raise a hand to us. So, I'm going to step into the clearing under the tree where the ship is.
Okay.
Hands away from my sword.
Oh, there's 3 of you, are there?
Oh, there's more than 3. Everybody, come on.
Yeah, it's hard to hide Devin.
Yeah.
I just kind of like point. See that tree? That's not a tree.
Well, I thought the 3 of you had gone ahead, so.
Oh, okay. Maybe we have.
Okay. We've got several more, a few hundred feet back.
What are y'all doing out here?
Hey, B. Bluegill Billy.
Oh, Billy, you're back. Or you're here, rather. This woman's found shelter in the wreckage of the Harbinger. presumably with perhaps others. As far as I'm concerned, though, it's no longer mine. You're welcome to it.
Ain't no one up here but me and little Dolphin.
Billy, we're not too far from your tribe. Is there any chance they would welcome her in? It seems a bit safer than her just staying in a shipwreck on a tree.
Oh, yes. The Baftra, the Bluegill tribe, is known for its generosity and its welcomingness.
Oh yeah, I know. I just came from there. Nice folks.
Okay, well, that begs the question, what are you doing out here?
And a tall, feminine Satesh woman begins climbing down the tree, and she lands with athletic grace. She has blonde fur. She has this undercut brown hair and a top knot. The Satesh is like Tabaxi. She's like a Catwoman. She has tribal tattoos and piercings all over her, and she has these big blue eyes, and she's carrying a Chultan bag, an assortment of obsidian spears and daggers, a silvered hand axe, and she's got this front pack baby carrier with a little baby Tabaxi in front. And it's got these big blue eyes that match hers. And she says, well, I'm Ambira of the forest.
Oh, the of the forest thing explains that fairly well.
This is my home, and I make a living trading, bartering, and selling. Been to Bluegill tribe many times. If y'all are interested, have anything of value, seem like good folk.
Yeah, we're okay.
Do you know Bluegill Tilly?
I don't remember all their names. I've met many of the tribe. But I think I met Tilly and Silly, and of course Mississippi.
I miss them all so much.
Fine folk, all of them.
But if you have wares, we have coin.
Oh, sure. And she reaches into her bag and pulls out this spear that comes out. It's like 8 feet long that she pulls out of the bag. I got all sorts of things. Sticks it in the ground. Pulls out healing potions from the same bag. Juggles a couple of rings and puts them back in the bag. What are y'all interested in? Pulls out some spell scrolls. I don't have much use for these. Can't even read them.
Oh, we know a couple that can.
Well, take all of them. Since they're just the useless paper, you know.
She eyes you. Well, now, I can recognize a Zobekian anywhere.
Howdy, mate. Good to see you. What you doing this far? Outside of Zobek?
Well, just because I'm from Zobek, don't mean I'm from Zobek. This is my place. I've been here longer than I can remember.
Well, I'm sure that's a story, friend. We're looking for, you can see there's quite a few of us, and we've taken... Well, we ended up getting into this jungle without much preamble or ability to gain our all of the packs that we had prepared for this journey. So we were extremely underprepared. So those potions look decent. And anything you might have to help some adventurers try and end the death curse would need to be powerful. I don't know if you have anything like that.
What'd you say your name was?
Don't tell me you know the Ponderowskis.
And she pulls out a flyer that you recognize, Pip. It's the Brevi Art Movement Bleeding Hearts flyer. She goes, I may have read a thing or two about the great Ponderowski.
Well, shit, friend, you caught me.
Some
That'll be
fine
me.
reading material. Some pretty
Yeah.
radical ideas in here.
Well, you know, I'm just one of many, you know, working towards better things, a true cause, and unfortunately, got entangled in some kind of magical quest that will impact the rest of the universe, probably. So, you know, get a little sidetracked from all of the class warfare and all.
Powerful writing means a lot to a lot of people. May have spread
sure,
further
man.
than you even know.
That means a whole lot to me. Thank you. Yeah, we're very proud of the work that we do. The Bleeding Hearts and Burvey, we've been, well, I linked up for a few years, I think, at this point. Or couple. It's been a while.
Sure.
But, as I'm saying, you know, unfortunately, all that's kind of on hold at the moment. I've got one of our other contributors. They're out the Red Rock, trying to hold down our literal fort. I've got friends out in the Feywilds, and tell you what, been lot of conflict, a lot of trying to make this make sense to all of us. This greater conflict throughout the world with the death curse and such. And unfortunately, unable to do as much as we would like to on the ground level at the moment. But anybody who's reading what we're doing, you're capable of doing that same work we are. Ain't nothing special. Just good old simple facts.
Well, you're the real deal, aren't you, Mr. Great Ponderowski?
I'm just a simple artist. That's all I do. You know, all of the great words actually written by a totally different person. I contribute here and there, but I just believe in what they're doing.
Well, if I may be honest with you, I do too. And a lot of people do, though they may not be so keen as you to talk about it. Mr. Ponderowski, it would be a great honor if you would sign this for me. And she puts the flyer in front of you, and I'd be willing to pay for the trouble.
Well, sure, absolutely. God, I don't think I've ever thought about Pip's signature. Fuck.
If he has like a really sloppy doctor signature, just totally like out of line with everything else he does.
Thank you.
Like,
Exactly. Yeah.
Line.
Absolutely. But Pip adds a little bit to it. He's got you know, instead of just signing it, he writes a little bit of a like a little, what do you call it? Like an attribution or whatever. You know, what'd you say your name was, friend?
Ambira of the Forest.
Ambira. Yeah, all right. To Ambira, fuck all authority, death to all feudal lords, take their bread and give it to the people.
They're any relation to M. Bison? No, probably just a
She
coincidence.
looks at you oddly. As she takes the flyer back from you with your signature and a couple sentences, her baby coos and tries to grab it from her hands. She lets him hold it. She pulls out of her bag of what is clearly you've identified now as a bag of holding, and she holds a couple of spell scrolls and a healing potion. She says, now they're written in Arcanic, so you're able to make out what spells they are. There's Comprehend Languages, Expeditious Retreat, those are both first level spells, and then there's a regular healing potion. You know that these are usually marked around 50 gold pieces. Well, take your choice, Fran. Much obliged.
No?
I'll tell you what, we'll take it all.
Well, the autograph, I think, is worth one of these items.
All right, well, here's another 100 gold.
Pleasure doing business with you. I got lots more where that came from, too. So, Pip,
I got plenty more. Plenty more coin weighing down my purse here. So, what you got for a lot of us? We're gonna need a lot of healing. We probably could use some. I mean, honestly, if I'm being real, if you have any magic items, things that might protect us against danger, great violence, spells, and things of that nature.
Well, sure. For the IronheartS, of course, I can provide a 10% discount. Magic items are my specialty. I got arrows of slaying, bracers of defense, got some more healing potions, nice healing ointment, rings of resistance, rings of protection. This whole spear, they call it the Spear of Destiny. I got a couple more spell scrolls. Not sure what they say on.
What's that Spear of Destiny all about?
Oh, sure, yeah, the Spears of Destiny. So, give you a little, let you know something about me here, Mr. Great Ponderowski. Can I call you Pip?
Absolutely, call me Pip.
Well, Pip, these spears, as you might guess, they ain't any regular type of spear.
I didn't think you attached Destiny to the name just to help sell it.
Just to size it up a little bit.
I've seen that done in Zobek, I understand. Part of why I left, truth be told. And as she's holding it, it is changing. Its spearhead changes from this blue ice to a silver to a red. The thing about me is my magic items come with a little bit of my touch. This one, well, I can say demons, and the spear gets these like angel wings on it, and it takes this kind of celestial aesthetic. I could say devils, and the aesthetic just changes color from this like silver white to a gold white. I could say dragons, and it changes to a black spear. I could say lycanthropes, and it changes to the silver head piece with these animal markings on it. Medusa, it changes to a stone tipped spear, or Wanti, and it changes to a serpent type spear.
Yeah, what do you want for it?
So each of these spears are fairly specific to Chult. And normally I would offer them at 5,000 gold pieces, but on account of Great Ponderowski, I'd drop it to 4,500. Or do some trading.
Well, I do have some dragon parts if you're looking to trade. I mean, we have quite a bit of gold on us, but I think a person
I
like
don't know
you
that we
might
have
want some
that
dragon
much.
parts.
Oh yeah.
So I put a little descriptor in the chat that describes what the spears do.
Okay.
So, you have multiples of these?
Oh, sure, yeah.
How many do we want, folks?
I also got rings. She pulls out the rings. She says, and she's got like 4 of them on her finger, her little baby trying to reach up and grab them. She says, fire, ice, lightning, and they each change color as she says each one. Whatever you're trying to resist, she puts the rings back in the bag, and then she pulls out arrows. She says, giants, and then dragons, Ponderowskis, and each of those arrows changes as she says each one.
Oh shit. Well, seems like some pretty good wares. Wish I hadn't lost
Did
all
she
the gold
just
that's on
say
my
that she
ship.
has a ring of resist Ponderowski?
Well,
I've
the
still
arrows.
got 1,231 gold, 80 Ethereum, or no, I have what is the P? Platinum? 80 platinum. So whatever we need, I can cover at least a little bit of the cost, and I mean, you know me, to the ground level, and you know me, I can talk my way out of into some lower prices, I think. But I do have these dragon parts for you. What are you interested at all?
Give me the deets.
Well, I need to get rid of this heart. The heart I sold in Nyanzaru. I just have to take it off my sheet. I got some dragon blood. I got some dragon eyeballs. I got a blue dragon brine.
What was that last bit? What's that one?
Blue dragon brine. Kind of forgot I had all this stuff. It's an acid, essentially. But it can add to spell casting components.
And?
Oh, yeah, it do a lot. Here, let me just give you all the details here. Now, this could give you 5 uses. There's some pretty rare material here.
I must say, I don't encounter blue dragon brine every day.
Seems pretty useful if you're of the arcane persuasion.
Well, seems to me it's got 5, that this acid could be used about 5 times. And if your description is correct, those 5 uses would be equal to a 5th level spell. 5th level spell scroll is worth 500 gold pieces, so I'd be willing to take 2,500 gold or equal value for it. Or offer 2,500 gold or equal value for it.
All right. Well, that's getting us somewhere. Now, how about this this blood? Now, I've thought about using this quite a few times, but I've already had issues with addictive substances, and I can tell you I don't recommend it to nobody no how. However, it do fetch a pretty high price. I got 6 vials of them.
It burns away. I don't need that kind of chaos in my life.
Yeah. You can really get caught up, so I totally get that.
Doesn't mean you can't resell it for a good price.
Alright, so the brine for 2.5. That'll get us at least spear or something like that. I don't know. I guess anybody want to weigh in on this? I just keep yammering and yammering.
I unfortunately don't have a lot of goods to trade.
So I posted a quote-unquote menu in the chat there, so you guys can see what she's offering.
Yeah, I have 200 gold. I can't afford any of that.
Anything you're willing to barter with?
Well, I would never I don't usually like to try and use this as kind of leverage in these kinds of situations, but you know, we are trying to save the world out here. You know, we're facing grim death every corner. It's no easy feat, and all of this would be incredibly helpful to me and my friends here. But we ain't got what you need for all this stuff. Unfortunately, we ain't by a long shot. I can give you what I got, because I ain't needing gold out here. And I'm sure we'd be willing to deal with you in whatever the best we can. But I know that having some of this stuff would be more than helpful on our quest, trying to end the death curse, which we all need to do, or at the world end, is the thing.
Or is there the possibility of getting it on credit? I do, after all, run a bit of a smugglers alliance up north. I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, we're the IronheartS. We're good for it.
Well, I'm well aware of you IronheartS and all you're up to and what you've been up to. I think a 10% discount is fair. You know, a lot of eyes are watching you. Hags, angels, demons.
The Twitch
I
audience.
wish the best of luck to you.
Well, thank you very much. But, yeah. I unfortunately can't afford any of your wares at this time.
Tell you what, we'll take. Let's see.
I would really
I'll
like
go.
to.
I'll do 12 of the greater healing. You can have this 1200.
Well, 12 is my lucky number. Sounds like a plan.
You okay, Billy?
Oh yeah, I'm just playing with Chompy.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, we got. Let's see. One regular healing potion. Here, Cap. You should just take this healing potion right now.
You're probably right.
What's the conversion on platinum to gold?
I believe that's
10 gold,
10 to 1.
10 to 1. Alright, well that's not gonna get us much. I got 80, which makes it 800. So, yeah. Oh, but the trade for the staff. Who wants this staff? We can only afford one of them.
I would be able to make fairer use of it, I believe.
What's the staff do?
Everything. It's really
well,
good.
I suppose I can use that.
It's the spear, right?
Yeah, it's a spear.
saying-
So it's a melee
Oh.
weapon.
Okay. I thought you said
Shane,
staff. My bad.
I did some posts in the chat, so
I-
you might have to
I do
scroll up
see
a
them.
bit.
Yep,
So where?
I looked at them.
Okay. Yeah, while attuned and wielding this weapon refers to the Spear of Destiny.
Right. I thought he said staff.
Okay.
So that's yeah.
All right, well, Cap, you take it for now. Maybe we'll trade it around. I don't know.
So which rune is
Expedition.
this?
All right, I'm just writing all this stuff in my sheet or on my in my ledger.
She's holding the spear and she says, "What should I say to it? What you after? What do you need to make the destiny very short of?"
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I thought I could just tell it what to do on call all the time.
Oh, I'm sorry, friend. That's something special I do. The rings will remain attuned to one type of element. The
All right,
spear
well,
is
give me
attuned
my
to
money
one
back.
type
I
of
don't want
element.
that.
All right. Didn't mean to misinform.
All right. Well, we still
So
have
that was
$2,500 credit for you.
We
We can't really afford
maybe a
anything
couple
else.
of the arrow. One arrow is 5,000. Never mind.
What do the braces of defense do?
I think plus 1 AC.
Yeah, it's either +1 or +2 AC. They're not a shield or an armor, so they're really good for like monks and barbarians.
I see. What about diminution?
So she holds up the potion, and you can see the red liquid goes to a tiny little bead and then expands in the bottle. And it goes to a tiny little bead and then expands in the bottle. Oh, this one here just makes you small.
Oh, okay. Nope. What's KO Gautam's ointment?
Well, this one here will restore some health and remove poison, disease, or symptom.
One-time use?
One-time use.
All right. Well, yeah, well, I just am gonna probably just have my dragon's brine back because I don't think this is gonna serve us the way we need it to. Unless I'm wrong, y'all.
What does the brain do? Isn't it? You said it's a spell thingy. Because 5 uses might be useful if you try to use it.
I didn't quite catch that.
Is that
Shane, what was that? Shane, you there?
Is Sunbeam a good spell? Oh, never mind. Alright, well... I don't know what the rest of these folks are doing, but I think I'm just going to take back the brine, and we'll, very thankful for the language spell scroll, the expeditious spell scroll, and the healing potions, but I think that's all we can really do for each other at the moment, my friend.
Sure, I understand.
Perhaps soon you find us in less dire financial straits, and possibly less dire straits in general.
Oh yeah, I understand you're after a dragon's hoard. Maybe that'll fix your financial situation.
Indeed. You're
well,
strangely well informed. But yes.
Yeah, it's a little sussy, actually, that you know so much about what we're up to. But we're not going to think about that right now just because we're going to get the fuck on our way. We have plenty else to do, and buying shit ain't top of the priorities at all.
Happy to help.
You ever end up, well, we ever run into each other again, it'll be good to see you.
Aye, well met.
Now
Shame
call
we couldn't
that
do
Chawanga.
Aye. So we shall.
Billy. Hey, Bill. Hey, buddy. I know that we're real close to your family home, and I don't want to. I feel compelled to go at least say hi before we go on this dangerous quest. I don't know. I don't want you to feel like we didn't give you the option at least of going and saying bye. Just
Indeed.
none of us get the opportunity, and you were right here. It would feel silly. Billy.
Bluegill silly even.
Indeed.
Now that you've mentioned it, I'm just so tired.
What do you mean, bud?
I'm tired of dying.
Oh, buddy. Yeah. Well,
And after meeting Chumpy, I realized what I want more in life. And that's love. Love and Chompy.
I think I hear what you're saying, buddy. I tell you what, I don't fault you one little iota.
I think it's time for Bluegill Billy to return to his Bluegill tribe.
Oh, Billy. That's tragic news, but I understand the desire to defend where you come from. I mean, I don't have it
Billy,
myself, but I understand it.
Billy, you're my best friend. You've been nothing but an absolute pleasure to have around, lightening our moments and helping us not die. It's gonna be hard without you, but I respect your decision. If there's anything we can ever do for you, you let us know. We're there in an instant.
Oh, don't you worry. I'll be around.
Unless you're moving.
Maybe I'll return and save the day at the last minute.
I could see that happening.
That you will, Billy. That you will.
And who knows?
Oh.
Maybe Bluegill Willie will be with me.
Well, I love that. I've only heard Charin tell me about Willie.
Oh, you're
He
gonna
seems like a
love him.
special guy. But
You're gonna love Bluegill Willie. I guarantee it.
I sure am gonna miss you, buddy.
I'm gonna miss you too. Pip. And Julian. And Musharif.
He's gonna name everybody but Raggle.
And Raggle Rock. And AFK. And
I'm here with you.
Parashar.
Wherever he got off to.
And I know there's somebody else. But I'll and I know you're standing right in front of me, but I'm gonna miss you.
NFT. NFT. Are you gonna miss NFT the most of all?
Oh yes, NFT. My favorite friend and investment.
Don't worry. We'll do our best to make sure NFT never falls. We owe him that much.
Aye. He'll go to the moon with us. To the moon.
Wait, when are we going to the fucking moon? Nobody told me this.
I'm sure. Sure, at some point very soon.
Oh God. All right. Well, Billy, before you go, I want to give you a new tattoo if you want one. Something to remember us by.
I don't approve of tattoos, but I'll make an exception.
I thought you might. I thought you might. I draw. I get my quill that I do tattoos with. Get that all prepared up. And
is he getting a dick duck tattoo?
A dick dug? No, I give him a. See, what? Oh, dick butt. I was like, dig dug.
Yeah.
Game. No, I give him a tattoo of this 20-sided spherical object that has numbers on each side of it. Something that means a lot to me, personally. It's just something from my childhood. Something
I've seen a strange totem before.
Yeah, they're awfully prolific at this point, but it was pretty niche interest back in my day.
Is this the little box from Hellraiser?
You know, it definitely is exactly that. Yes.
Where do you give him this tattoo?
Oh, it's a big old one on his big ass bicep.
Billy lifts.
Her Majesty isn't light. Chompy is like right next to him, and he like puts his foot out, the same arms.
Oh, all right. Well, I don't usually tattoo animals because they can't technically consent, but you're asking for this, I think. So we'll just make an exception right now.
He wants one, but it's cooler.
Yeah, I do this in ingrained.
He bites you when you're done.
I'll take that as a sign of love. And I love you, Chompy. And I love you too, Billy. I wish you nothing but safe
Just
travels.
make sure that love. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I wish you a safe travel back to your village, and all my love and best wishes to you and yours, my friend. Good journey.
Thank you. And in the spirit of my new tattoo, I'm gonna quote my hero, Pinhead.
Gallagher? Oh.
Human dreams, such fertile ground for seeds of torment.
Beautiful poetry, Billy. Thank you for sharing. You ever think about being a poet full time? You just let the Bird V art movement know. You got your back.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Well, bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye, Chompy.
Arrivederci.
Very pirate,
I didn't know
Captain.
you English.
Chompy's already started walking, so Billy catches up with it. And they walk away towards Bluegill Tribe as a Chewinga dances up to you guys, makes a little portal in the nearest tree, and you wave goodbye, and we will see what happens next when you arrive at nearest as you can to either Crackhammer Forge or Wormheart Mines. We'll decide at the beginning of the next session, because that's it for tonight. Thank you for joining us in the Ironhearts, the Tomb of Annihilation. This was definitely a nice long one, so thanks for sticking around, being here with us. I hope you enjoyed the awesome preview that we had during our break. If you didn't get to see it, go ahead and scroll back and watch that. Thanks for joining us, guys. I'm Captain Zach. Weston?
I'm Weston Lee Ball. I play Pip.
Ryan, I play Julian. Shane?
I played NFT, I played Raggle Rock, and I played AFK.
True, yeah. Subbing all over the goddamn place.
Yeah,
Matt and
yeah.
Sean.
Matt and Sean, you can catch Matt and Sean here. Yeah, you can catch them here playing Raggle Rock and Nero, respectively, and I'm sure they'd wish us all a good night. I think they both did before they had to family issues.
And
so, thank you guys. Thank you all for watching. Thank you, Sam, for taking care of us. And go ahead, Zach.
And Ronnie will be taking a break from the stream. So Ronnie, give us a nice see you later. I never say goodbye.
My name is Ronnie, and I played the character of Bluegill Billy. And I'm terrible at saying goodbye, so I don't. Goodbye for now. Oh yeah,
you can tell us.
I have an art page
Oh,
called MS Paint Trash, and it's on Facebook and Instagram, and you could look at it if you want.
Well, thanks for joining us, everybody. We'll see you next time. Have a good night.
Arrivederci.
Bye-bye now.